The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Yo, yo. Who's out there? Not many people, I don't think. How's the audio sounding? Let's see, pin. Where's pin? Yeah. I don't think anything went wrong. I think it's all good. Been a bit of rush starting it today. There's been a fair break. I sort of been taking a few days off, but I've been still working on the shorts, trying to keep the channel alive. I'm using them like promo to advertise the main episodes, right? It's a good way to do it, I think. Although it's not working too well still. Google's not promoting anything to do with UFOs and aliens or Bigfoot or paranormal. I've been doing experiment with various videos. As you know, I'm pretty jack of all trades, and did my reviews and electronic stuff, and that seems to do pretty well on the shorts. Some of them even managed to get up almost up to 1,000 views. But everything else stuck on 5 or 10 views, right? Is the chat window gone? I'm not sure if Gabber's joined us or not, but I did send him out a message. So I got a few tabs here to go over, content, and I've also got some other stuff to go over, which I've done some more analysing on the various footage out there, including Gabber's, because other experts think his orb is just a satellite flare. So they discount his story, and they're meant to be, what is it, UFO coalition of experts. Thanks, 18 Wells. So, yo, who's up there apart from 18? So today I'll just give it a general title, and I'll probably update the thumbnail at the end, because I wasn't sure what I'm going to call it at this stage. Put this show on my community tab. Okay. I'm not sure if that helps or not. People don't seem to read the lobby, so I do direct DMs just in case. I know it's like information overload and you get lots of alerts, right? Really, you wanted to say, I just want alerts on Go in Life Room, right? or the lobby, and you can minimize it. If you right click on the tab on Discord, it's got a thing called notifications. You can turn off most things apart from mentions. That means if they use your name, it'll light up only then. But yeah, normally highlights each room with white, saying there's no comments in there since you last looked, right? Discord's very good once you get used to it, but it's still very limited on the admin functions of moving comments that get posted in the wrong place. So yeah, you can see here I've got Gabber Plasma Orb, Apparition Comparison, different lights, Sky Scam Stills. So I haven't still worked on the main project, or main camera, but the back one's actually working quite well, especially at night time. And I'll show you some snaps that we get. And you can see it's quite windy today, so lucky enough I put some bricks on the tripod legs and tied it to the house drain, because it is on got it sloping to get the right angle on the camera. But you can see here, not going to see much at all or hear much at all apart from the wind, but you can see the bees are whipping around in that wind. The beehive there. I suppose I could do a bee cam, have it live, people could just watch bees coming in and out. That is an idea, I guess. Not sure how to do that though. Dad would always want to remove the hive. I probably could do the other side, because those ones tend to be permanent. These ones are ones where he's collected swarms and he's put in makeshift hives out the back to try and get them relocated. As you know, bees every year divide, because the old queen gets old and runs out of eggs, I guess. I can't even hear the birds are even hiding. So yeah, I got the bay window, which is out looking out the back, which is inside the room. That's why we don't get any noise. And yeah, I've changed the angle slightly, so it tends to go more white at night, or white out at night on that one now. Really, I need to pull off the LEDs on it so it doesn't reflect back off the window. I think that blinds it, as be more like the front door one. So I've added a few more camera playbacks here. House front, which is look into the corner. Okay, you can see how damn windy it is, so you might be able to see the plane come around here. Maybe you have to angle it up more. The bedroom ghost camera, I think it's messy in there at the moment. So that's how I got it set up at the moment. I didn't have time to make the bed today, but I'll do that later. But yeah, you can see here it's in full color, so that looks at the natural light now. And you can see the other camera, which is over here, which obviously if I made the bed you'll be able to see it. I got it on top of a box now, so it's looking more down. So yeah, so far it's been very quiet, unfortunately. I think they know. And you got the hallway one up and running still, and you can see there's enough light there to be in full color mode instead of the black and white mode. Now you can see the light coming from the kitchen here, and you can see the white cabinet there, right? And you can see the kind of shadow it casts of the sun coming that way. So we can do a comparison with that one in a minute. And the last one is the front door cam. Oop. I forgot the car was out the front. So yeah, if anyone rings the doorbell I can just bring it up, right? So Yeah, so let's kick it off with the gonna click the wrong thing, with the ghost comparison, because we're looking at the cams here. So Robert Farmer thinks it's just pareidolia, but I just want to prove that's not the case, that there's more going on. So I've got all these snaps here. Now I've debunked where it goes all black. It looks like there's a delay as it's switching between color and night vision. There's like a second pause for some reason where it makes the screen go all black for some reason. Not sure why, but you can hear it click over. So yeah, so as you can see, as the light switches on here, it blinds the sensor because the light hasn't switched off yet. So it switches to night vision mode, and you can see clearly the cabinet there, right? And this is after the ghost triggers the light, or something triggers the light to come on, right? And you can see here there is a mist. It almost looks like a mist, but where the thing was standing, you can see it looks like a transparent apparition. You can see the cupboard through it, right? Soon as the camera switches to black and white mode and IR fully, but it's sort of in transition on this frame here, you can then see there's definitely something there, right? And what's that one there? This one was hallway with IR mode black and white, so that's when it switched over completely. Yeah, you can't see any light here, right? Total black in the kitchen because there's no light source there, and you can just barely maybe see the cupboards there, right? So that's what it looks like normally, but we got, when it was switch come to this one here, right, where the apparitions showed up, wasn't it? So here, well, let's see, I'll just read it out, just make sure. Oh no, this is with the kitchen light on. It looks very similar to when the apparition showed up, even though we saw there was no kitchen light on. Okay, so why is it not zooming in right? Alright, I'm trying to do two zooms at once. Okay, you can clearly see the cupboard there and the shadow it's cast in, and that's with the kitchen light on. And you can see it's different to the apparition one. Hey UFO bro, how's it going? Where's everybody today? And where is the one with the ghost? Here I guess. Let me just check these ones. So this was apparition with the hand. I'm trying to do two things again. Okay, so this light's not kitchen light. It's not a front porch light. It's not a kitchen light. It's not sun, but we can still see that apparition here. Well, it's starting to form, or whatever it is. Alright. And you can see the shadow's different, like something standing there, right? Remember when I showed you the cupboard had a shadow going this way with the light that's always in the kitchen? Well, this has clearly got a shadow of something standing there, right? In fact, there could even be something standing here, we just don't know. But it is pixelated, I know, but when you zoom out and look at it, it does look like something standing in front of the cupboard, because you can't see the cupboard, right? I think maybe you can see part of the cupboard top here, and we can't see the shadow of the cupboard. So I don't think it's pareidolia, you know, because we've got other images of that camera. And again, this is the apparition where it's formed a bit more, looks less corrupted, but you can see here the shadow is definitely different to the, what do you call them, the base thing. You can see it almost looks like something here too, right? Like a mist. It almost looks like a mist. Mist forming, right? But yeah, that looks more solid here, and again, you can't see the cupboard. Looks like a mist, apparition. Kind of weird, I know, but I don't think it's pareidolia. So it normally looks like that, with no lights on, and you can't see anything at the end of the house unless there's some light on. You can see, you can't see no picture, we can just see the canvas. That kind of looks funny in infrared. You can't see the painting on it. Can't see any lights from the computer gear that's in there running all the time, like the router and all that sort of stuff. You can't see no extra lights in there. And up the hallway here, you can see it's turned off. There's no lights going that way because it's getting darker. And you can see the door's closed, and I'm in the room sleeping. Oh, I think it was. What time was it? Oh no, the room's closed, but I'm not in there. 11 o'clock at night. I was just back from walking the dog. Is it 22? Yeah, 23 almost. 23. So yeah, I think Dad went to bed early that night, because normally he's up to about 12. Yeah, and of course this is the one where you do have a light source in the kitchen. So you need to do a side by side of that one, I guess, with the apparition, but you can clearly see, oh, wrong zoom, I need to use that zoom. So it's pixelated the same way. Although it does kind of look foggy here, I must admit. But not as foggy as it was when the other thing was in front of that, right? So yeah, I'm not sure. So you've got keys hanging here. We couldn't see the keys hanging through, but we could see the stuff on top. The rest of it was blocked off, right? I think there's a pot plant or something here. There's a thing on the wall. Like a plate. They used to buy lots of plates, appearance, and hang them up on wire hangers. You know, it's got pretty artwork on it. Again, you can't see the canvas because you know it's in infrared. All you see is the canvas, you don't see the painting on it. So you compare that one with the apparition one, and it's not even closely similar. In fact, it's kind of strange that the sensor hasn't switched to fully infrared at that stage. So something strange was going on with the camera, because normally it's like, it should be like that, or that with the kitchen light on. It shouldn't be all black, which is another strange thing. Remember, the SD card was damaged though, so something strange was going on. To me, that's something there. But yeah, I don't know. So that could be the keys. Just you can see the top of the keys here. Something else blocks out the rest of it. But the camera's not functioning properly. It should be like these other two I showed you. And when it gets triggered from the black and white mode, You can see the LED's on, but the black and white mode hasn't switched over to color mode. It should be like what I showed you before. Here, it should be like this in the daytime. Or you can see the picture. Yeah, I can't quite zoom into it. I have to use the other one. So you can see the thing on the wall. I think it's an elephant pot plant thing there. You can see the cupboard and the shadow. It's nothing like the other one. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's pareidolia. Of course, when it goes dark, it will switch from the color mode back into black and white mode, right? So when that thing walked down the hallway, it should have triggered the LED light above it here. There's two. The one in the camera itself turns on, and there's one in the hallway that turns on. But that didn't happen. What happened was, if we watch the original video, which I haven't got handy here, but I got a short for it, I think. When this thing triggered, it's kind of weird. So I don't know how you can get it all black. I really don't. You could say it's faulty camera, I guess. Write it off that way. Yeah, so I'm not sure what you think about that one. Oh, what's happened to the side chat? There we go, it looks a bit better. Yeah, we've got 3 here. Is Gabber about? I did text him, but he might be in bed still, is he? Says he's playing New World, whatever that is. I think he wastes too much time playing games unless he's making money from it. Yeah, I was going to talk about his stuff if he was around, but if he's not going to come on, I'm not sure what to do. What else I got here? Skywatch. Okay, we'll just have a look at the Skywatch next. So these are some images. You can get it on your phone, and it comes up like that with the software. But it's better on the PC, so you can then run it in VLC. And here's some images that I've done. So there's a bee, and there's a beehive. There you can see all the details of the bee, right? And you might be able to see other ones behind it even. There's one coming in. Now, you could say that was a UFO, right? 2 pixels. A pixel UFO. But you can see the wing even on it, right? It's only 12 frames a second, so it's pretty damn good for 12 frames a second. 2.5K, and it works day and night. Also, remember that bird? We caught the bird. Bird swooping down and flying off. Oh, it looks strange, doesn't it? Probably can see more bees here. Look. There's no way you could tell they're bees. You could say it's a fleet of UFOs, like a hoax channel. Man, I could be a good hoaxer, couldn't I? So here's the next shot of the bird as it's flying past. Look at that. It's got his legs tucked up. Yeah. It's not a blurfo. Considering its long exposure and 12 frames, it's pretty damn good. Fisheye. So yeah, probably smack in the middle. It's probably less bent, right? It's probably normal here. Next one. This is where it comes into frame. So I only get like three images of this bird as it flies quickly across, right? So I get it there, and then it's gone. So you only get 3 images of it, but at least you get 3 images of it. And again, different position of the wing there. Can't quite see the feet. Probably need some way to enhance it so you can brighten it. It's a shame you can't just have a slider on this. It's a Windows old picture viewer, but it's still the best one that can do that sort of stuff in it, you know. And you can just zoom into that up there, whether that's a bird, another bird, or a bug, I don't know. UFO, man, it's a UFO. And what's this next one? This is more bees. Look at all of them. One flying straight at us. Kind of looks like a cube UFO. So that's what happens when you try and film the moon. You're claiming that you've got structures on the moon, right? So when you got Bruce Cecil or Gabber saying, oh, I see structures on the moon, you can see how the camera and NASA have problems with forming square blocks. You know it's a bird or a bee, but most likely it's a bee. And here's one more of a side view. Still looks like two blocks. It's good, yeah, you know, when you got your own cameras, you can then do examples. Is that a bird or is that a bee? You know, and you're going, it looks like square blocks. Here we go. Look at that one. Just a wee bit too far away to make out what it is, but again, they look like square blocks. What's the next one? Oh yeah, example what it gets, and this is a nighttime view of it when it went dark. Finally the clouds peed off a wee bit, and you can actually see, this is in full color night vision, we can actually see the stars, right? And you should be able to look up the constellations. So you get these three ones here, I'm not sure what it is. I thought it was a Southern Cross a minute, but I thought no, Southern Cross is more southeast this way. So yeah, it kind of look like a cross there, with that star there, and that star up there. 1, 2, triangle there, and it had some two stars pointing at it. Those two, was it? Yeah, it's pretty good, isn't it? Shame it doesn't have zoom, 20 times zoom like my other camera. But using that together with the other one, at the moment, as you can see, it's overcast out there. Oh. Alright, there was another one here. This is what happens when it's full sun. Doesn't burn out the sensor. You can see all the colors are there. In fact, I think it's got lens flare here. So that's what you get with the dome cover on it. It creates these funny artifacts reflecting off the lens. Obviously it's the sun coming down and causing a lens flare there. Yeah, because it's a fisheye lens, kind of looks like the shape of the lens, right? And yeah, my dad's junk. There's the beehive. He's got lots of boxes of bees. At least he's able to do stuff, and he's what, 85. He's getting up there. So yeah, of course at the moment it's pretty cruddy out there. So yeah, it's got to do another sky watch with that, and we're not going to see much, are we? The bees seem to be alright though. It's amazing how they can fly in high winds like that though. Yeah, they're quite busy. Really busy out there. Whoa, look at that one swimming by. I could be a GUFON and say, look, I got a fleet of UFOs in the sky. Remember when I debunked his butterfly one, he was seeing all these white flickers in the sky, and I said it was a migration of the butterflies is in the right mid season when they're meant to be migrating. He just mocked me and said, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, there's a bunch of bees against the cloud and it looks pretty damn good. See a lot more of them. Yeah, remember DB Cooper attacked me over debunking his butterfly one as well. Idiots. They're all idiots. You can't beat doing it yourself and seeing what bugs look like on camera, right? Anyway, we got some more GUFON bullshit ones to go over today too. Anyway, just to prove to you that he doesn't know what he's talking about again. So yeah. So the Gabber one, I thought I had another one to do here. Yeah, just the Gabber one. I thought I had another one. Oh, right, I do. What was that one? Oh, right, that was the clip. I thought I had the clip. A clip of the ghost. I did a short for it up on YouTube and elsewhere, and we were comparing it to the Slimer. California. So it was like that. It was forming in the hallway with his arm up there, and I thought the other arm was going up slightly here too. But yeah, it could be pareidolia, but that's what I thought of it after I stopped the show. So I thought it was pareidolia until I looked at all the different light sequences you can get on that camera, and I don't think it is now. I think it's definitely an apparition forming, or mist. Strange mist, but we can see there is some sort of blurriness with that cheap camera. I should have brought up the Slimer. But if you look here, it looks like the Slimer with the 2 feet coming down and the hand going up with 2 fingers or 3 fingers.
Like a lizard reptilian dinosaur.
It lines up in a minute. Hang on. Okay, I don't play the full video. So yeah, it kind of looks like a hand going up there, but we know there's a bunch of keys that run along the top here now, and that could be the top of the where it looks like a hand. It might be just part of the cupboard lid, but I don't know. What frame that was, I don't know. I just picked a couple of random ones, but you can see the shadow is totally different to all those other ones we were doing, right? I think that was the best frame out of the whole sequence. Almost does look like a head there though. Looks like 2 eyes and a big head and arms going up. Oh, where's that security camera going? Okay, we've got to disable that sucker. In fact, I just noticed it kind of looks like maybe it's poking its head around the corner there, you know, and the light is coming from above and it's casting the shadow of its head. See that there? It looks like a head poking around the corner with his arms sticking above his head or whatever. Well, one of them anyway, waving. Hello. Looks like the rest of the body goes this way, and looks like 2 eyes, a big head. Wonder if it is alien. It looks like the shadow's coming down this way. But yeah, our mind seems to fit patterns, right? So that's on the short. See if you're going to want to go and watch it. I just kept it there in case I wanted to play it, which I did. Wasn't the full video sequence yet. I guess you've watched the previous ones and know what I'm talking about. Previous live shows on that. Now the Gabber one, I took some stills of that strange orb of his, and it didn't seem the same as other orbs that I've seen with bright lights, right? It's got this circle, black hole in it. Yeah, you can see the black hole is rotating on different frames, but because it's not stabilized, and he's got some rolling shutter there, that one looks like it's further down, and then it looks like it's got two holes there, but again that could be motion because it's slightly down, right? And that was one of his enhancements of it. And you can see it always goes out to a certain edge here, like a plasma ball, and it's got these things that look like static thing coming off it. So I've drawn this one here. I'm using the wrong term again. Comparison it to a plasma ball, right? Plasma ball always goes out to an outer edge, and it has these triangle bits on the end, exactly like his one. Goes out and forms these triangle bits, and you can see it has like a regular pattern of triangle bits. So I don't think it's like a normal orb. There's probably one there too, or it's one that's sort of fading back down. But you can see there's definitely a pattern to the lightning spikes happening. There. To a plasma ball. It's quite interesting. So could it be some sort of secret military drone that's using two spheres and creating a charged outer shell? And maybe the holes that we're seeing in the previous one, these ones here, where you don't see the sparks, the hole might be a way that it redirects its thrust, and as it spins around, opens up. Maybe it's a hole in this outer shell going around. Alright. And it opens up as it's moving away from him. So two holes. Why wouldn't it be in the middle though? It's the strange one. Maybe it's because of the they try to make it small as possible, maybe. Alien craft, alien probe, possible. So the power source could be here, and maybe it's cameras or control systems at the top of it. So they're claiming this is what he claimed he saw with his eyes, and you can see it's very similar to my analysis. Unfortunately, I haven't got an orb that of a star to do a comparison, but I should have done one probably. Star, let's see if we can compare it now. Starlight camera. It should be a P. Yeah, it wasn't using a P1000, was he? He was using what was it called now? I forget the name. Some single-eyed monocular night vision thing that he was using. But yeah. Military tech is possible, but I truly don't know. Yeah, that's the whole problem with this field. We don't know if they were more public of what they had. The thing is, he's got one of these high-powered lasers, 100 milliwatts, that he aims up in the sky, which are banned, right? So if it's a military drone, they think that's hostile, him pointing a laser beam at it, right, and they would go and check it out. Now, he said it appeared above his garage instantly, which means it's also got cloaking technology. How would you cloak a plasma ball, though? I don't know. Unless it uses helium, right? And maybe compressed air to push it either direction or whatever. That could be another way to do it. But that means you would have to suck air in, compress it, and then blow it out which direction you want to move the helium orb drone, or whatever you want to call it. But then why would you then turn on all the lightning sparks around the outside to make it move faster, maybe, and switch it from compressed air to be able to move into space? Possible. Never know. Anyway, we just got to, yeah, 7 gets star orb. But it's going to put up cameras in it. Starlight, star orb, maybe. Got a typo there, have I? Lorb. Whatever that is, it probably is something. Orb. Okay. These fancy star orbs. Here we go. Well, I thought we had one. I just wanted one that's comparable. Let's say night vision, maybe. Star night vision. See what happens. Comes out with the camera going. Alright, here we go. So really you want one that's been ×3 digital zoomed, so for comparison, I guess. I also recorded an orb with a hole in the center, but I don't recall the hole moving around. Okay. Well, normally with interference, light interference, it does form these rings and holes, especially if it's not in focus. Was it in focus? Was it slightly out of focus? Because that will create a hole, I think. But this Gabber's one is different. It's definitely moving around in the top half all the time. Yeah, so great. You click on that one, it goes to a small thing. What's Google done? They've made this a lot bigger. How are we going to get it? I want it full size like we used to get, and it's not giving it to us. Let's see. It's a comet. So what's that? Car headlights. But that would be like orbs. So let's just see if we can zoom in on that one. Okay, they both are quite different. And you can see that it's got more filled in, right? But I can't see any repeating pattern going around the outside like Gabber's one. We'll just have a look at a few more. So that's car headlights. But I must admit, those ones do look like it's a sphere inside a sphere, right? So that's where we always got to do comparisons. Have we got any more? What the hell? I don't think he's meant to be down there. That looks like one of the. Looks like my camera, the color night vision, right? Yeah, it's pixelated if I zoom that way. Is there any others? And that looks like the sun one. Look at all the streaks you get from the radiation bursts, and look, these strange ones that bend. And you got those idiots that keep looking on the SOHO and claiming they're UFOs, right? Even GUFON does it. Totally clueless disinformation. Yeah. Let's see what else we can find. No, a good one. Without the bouquet. We don't want no bouquet. I don't like the new format. It takes up too much space. What have we got here? Got ones with cloud moon. What's that one? Night vision. Here we go. Let's have a look at that one. Have you got a zoom? Nope. I don't know what we're looking at there. That's a lot of stars there. Must be away from the city lights. You'd think it'd be easy to find another example. That one maybe. Night vision, another one. Just give us a picture, man. Okay. Green screen. Of course, this is stationary on a tripod. You'd expect a better picture. Not something moving, right? You can see the perfect circles, but they're too small. I wonder if I can save it and zoom in properly. Probably not. Still have to keep looking and by looks of it. Guess you've got something else. What's this one? Okay, so you can see how well filled it in it is. But can we see any repeating patterns? It doesn't quite look the same as Gabber's again. The right mess. If we can get that one, it'd be good, but can't quite see without going off. Again, it's in focus because we ain't got the ring pattern happening. It looks more solid, but you can see there definitely goes to a certain distance, doesn't it? Whether that's to do with the lens, I don't know. It does form a perfect circle around the main circle. So maybe a sphere inside a sphere is wrong still. But if it was transparent, you wouldn't see it anyway. But it looks like it's something to do with how the light and night vision works, I guess. Going back over. Let's try vision goggles. Googles. Yeah, again, no stars. What else do we do? Oh, it's got Star Wars there. Star Wars night goggles. Although that would be pretty cool to have. Night vision. Let's try orb, maybe. We got some orbs. Spider. Here we go. What's that off? Orbs. So is that dust or water in the air? Water droplets, mist. But again, still don't look like anything. Gabber, have that one there. It's going grainy. That's the best one we got so far. I think it'd be easy to get examples right. No. What's this one? What the hell? AI artwork? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Got planes. So again, they don't look like gabbers, does it? Doesn't have that pattern around it. Has the halo. Bright light with a halo going around it. I suppose 18 wells, you might have to do some pictures of stars for us and bring it to us next time, maybe. Unless you got some now, for examples. Then we compare yours with Gabber's, because you got one of the better cameras. That would be kind of handy. Oh, I forgot to get rid of that on the screen too. Tesla also used orbs that would shoot out electricity like lightning. Yeah, well, that's why it's called a Tesla coil, right? That's what his tower was all about. But he also built a glass dome around it, and might be based on his research. This is what I'm saying. When that lightning spike shoots out, it's ionizing the air, right? And he found out that as the lightning shoots through air molecules, that they actually released this, what he called dark energy, another form of energy, because they got disrupted by the lightning strike. And he would collect that radiant energy with special rods in the tower, which never got completed, so it never got tested, and then convert it back into AC electricity. Well, I think maybe it was DC electricity, because it's like static, right? Radiant energy trapped into rods, and it forms a DC current, and then he would run it through a regular fire and turn it back into AC, or whatever how he wanted to use it, right? You sent me a video. What's this? It was in focus. I could see. Okay, I'll have a look. I just wanted something to compare. Gabber's one. Obviously, we're using off-the-shelf stuff. Whether these other experts using military-grade equipment, I don't know. Orb with a hole. Okay, let's just copy it and maybe people with cameras out there can send me pictures of orbs on their night vision cameras and whatnot, and we can compare it to Gabber's a bit more again. Okay, so unfortunately I don't have a green screen one. It would be good to get green screen ones if you had one. But yeah, any orbs pictures would be good. Any bright lights making a circular pattern anyway. I think it mucks up here, so I don't know, so far so good. Okay. So what time into the video are we talking about here? But you don't do zoom ins, do you? So we can't quite see. That's what makes it harder again. Looks very similar to my backyard one, doesn't it? Except for my one's in colour. I think a camera outside will see more in black and white mode though. But maybe I'll try that sometime. I do like the colour one. It gives there's more clues what the light we're seeing, right? If you see red lights or what I've got to do is try and capture a plane on it, and then we can see what a plane looks like. Oh, you got something moving. There's a triangle. Yeah. Okay. What else we got? So that could be a satellite though. What was that flash of light there though? Is that a lightning storm? Someone's banging around. Military exercise? What's the banging? Do you know what the banging was? I lost my thing. Just sent that video to you. Yeah, playing it now. It was in focus. Let's see it with your eyes. Yeah, but you haven't used any apps to rule out satellites. Does it come back again or what? Does it get closer to you? Or is that it? Yeah, just repeating it again. See, it comes down on a path, doesn't it? For that to really prove that it's a UFO though, I'd have to stop and go another direction, which then we'd have to rule out planes. Then you can rule out satellites if it did that, but it's not getting any bigger, and looks like it's going into clouds here, is it? Well, the clouds are blocking it. So you got an orb picture here. Is that from the video? So again, that doesn't look like anything like Gabber's one though. I can't see a hole in it though. Let's see. How can we copy link? Will it open up? I'll give it a try. Might not get it. Alright, it is working. Okay, so does sort of have a hole that's not in the center there. But yeah, it's at pixel range again, isn't it? That's why it's looking a wee bit blocky. You got artifacts, compression artifacts here, and it looks like maybe cloud, shining through cloud, a lot of cloud. I don't know if it's in focus though. It kind of doesn't look quite in focus, does it? Probably because of the cloud. It's similar, but doesn't have that sort of pixelization of the movement around it like Gabber's one. I think you might have to do some tests for us and actually film a star and a satellite, and is that the maximum zoom this one does? I thought it was 20 times zoom that you can get on that, what's it called, Sonics or Aurora or whatever it's called. Yeah, needs some work done to this one though. Shame there's no option on the player to actually choose a region on the player and just zoom in on Google. That would be really handy instead of having to do this all the time. But you can see it's just too small, 18 mils. It's no good for comparison. But anyway, keep trying, and we might be able to suss it out. So yeah, pretty new to all these cameras, orbs anyway. As you can see, my stars are too small to be able to film them, and I doubt if I'll even be able to see a satellite moving, but you never know. I should be able to film planes though, eventually, if it stops being overcast. But yeah, it does look like what he drew, that's the thing. See, this looks different. Although you can't quite see that until you run it through filters, like you can't see it on that one. Oh, need to swim in that way. Although, if we run it through filters, which we might just try and do. What have we got open here? Alright. Let's just run it through some filters, see if we can see the pattern again, because I don't think it's compression artifacts, this one. It's very unusual. What am I doing? Open paint.net. Although I should be using the new one, it seems a lot faster. Alright, so let's zoom in that one. You can start to see there is some sort of pattern happening. Color curves. So when you dim it down, definitely a hole there, isn't there? It's a really strange one. I did actually send it on to Mick West and asked him, have you seen any orbs with holes like this that's rotating around? So let's put it on Flip who. Yeah, it looks a wee bit pixelated though, that's the problem. So, just look like something going up there, something going up there, there. But it's just a wee bit too far away, I guess. And it doesn't look anything like your one. Actually, I should save it and bring it in as a comparison. Save image. But I'm fairly nude looking at orbs, like I said, on different cameras, and there might be better experts at it than I am at this stage. So we got saved. Let's bring that one in. Oh, I should have just dragged it. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Alright, it won't come in with that. Damn it. Drag it open. Okay, there's your one. You see, yours is really blurry compared to his. So you could run that through sharpener. Which again can add in artifacts to the image, doing so. Done much to it. And we start to see the pixels. And then you can see the hole forming. Yeah, it's not really good. But we haven't got that outer edge nonsense. Dark bright. Hasn't improved it much at all. So let's try the curves. Just mucking around the brightness at the moment. So that hole's not as well defined as Gabber's one. And we have to do the same without cutting down loads of the light. Does look like there is a gap in information there though. You'd probably have to look at multiple frames like I was doing with Gabber's one and compare them. That's kind of nice colours. But you can see the cloud, the shape of the cloud it's passing over. Yeah, there is a thin cloud cover there that's ruining the image. And you can see it's multiple layers too. You can see it's illuminating the clouds here, but psychedelic, man. It just makes a fancy artwork. Yeah, so yeah, it's not the same as Gabber's at all, is it? I'll zoom in. Has got the pattern around it, but then again, his was a clear night. I think you're going to have to keep sending me some other examples. It's the only way we can be sure what's going on. Where's Gabber's one again? So let's just choose another one. That one looks bigger. Just grab that one. Zoom in. And you can see it almost looks three-dimensional. Looks like some of the sparks around it are coming towards us, right? Or not all on the edge here, but further in. As I got clipped off there a wee bit. It's this way I cut it. Okay, so let's do the curves on it. Let's have a look. Yeah, looks like a hole there, doesn't it? But I think it's because it's moving. And he's getting some corruption in the video. That's what I wondered what the hole could be. Could it be some rolling shutter effect and movement creating the hole? Has anyone else got something similar with the hole that seems to be spinning around the top half of it? It looks like a bowling ball, doesn't it? Almost looks like two images overlaid on top of each other. Maybe that would cause the artifact. Could it be some sort of processing error? You know, when you use digital sync, which you should never ever use digital sync, you know, always keep it on unzoomed and just use your editing software. Digital sync it's like running software on the camera at the same time as to what you do in the editor, and tries to enhance it and add things together. Some of the digital sync uses multiple cameras on some of the phones, talking about smartphones here, and then merges it all into one for the best picture, which means you're not actually seeing from one camera lens. So you got to be careful of digital sync, especially on smartphones. Yeah, let's see if we can see the altar on this one. And sure enough, we've got the same sort of pattern happening, right? So I just want to know if anyone else gets that for all their orbs. So you can see it's not an even outer edge on it. And you can see different layer levels of light there. Can't see the pattern there, but it does look like something coming off it though, doesn't it? Like vapor. It looks like lightning here though, doesn't it? That one there. Problem with using the filters though is that we're trying to bring different color ranges to be the same so it shows up better. Yeah. So yeah, kind of strange. Let's have a look at another one. That one, no. Oh yeah, we'll go for that one. Almost looks like two eyes. Looks like my apparition. Let's zoom in on that one. You should print that off and put it on a t-shirt. Looks like it's got a fag hanging out the side here. Put a smiley face on it, right? Yep. And a nose. It looks like something out the side here. Could say GabberBeastTV. You see, it looks like eyes. So actually some filters. I'll catch up on the side comments in a minute because this takes up a lot of space on the screen, and I got Discord up there which is blocking the comments. Let's see. The banging is the table next to me. Okay. I just sent the video lighter. Alright, smoking while filming. That's a bad habit. Okay. Almost looks like it's got 3 holes, this one. It's very strange. Still looks fairly even around the outside though. When you get the overexposure down. So whether that's an artifact, I don't know, of the camera. Could be. But then again, you got to go by the eyewitness account. You can't just, if you want to be a Mick West, you can discount it. But what he drew matched up with what he saw. Whether he's telling lies, I don't know. We have to put Gabber on a torture rack in a lie detector or something. Are you telling us lies? Are you trying to be third phase? Alright, so can't seem to get the pattern. Oh, here we go. But it's not really the pattern there. Oh, I suppose it is. 1, 2. Okay, it's not really obvious. As the other one. I suppose but again, it's not like a solid white aurora like we saw on some of those other examples. It's definitely different. Anyway, like I said, we'll keep going over stuff, you know, because we're showing it once, doesn't mean we stop showing it, unless we look at different aspects of it and try and suss out what it is. Let's see. Moving helium. Let's see if anyone's done any experiments. Helium balloon with static, maybe. Let's see, static electricity balloon experiments. Let's see what images come up. We know about rubbing it on your hair and lifting it up, and paper. Yeah, we all tried that as kids. And aluminium can, which is kind of interesting. I haven't tried that one. Still nothing that we're trying to suss out, is it? That's the standard experiments. We'd like to see someone strap on some sort of electrical edge on it. You know, like a pad that you charge up and then see the balloon move along in the air current. That would be really cool. I'm not sure if I could afford to buy all the bits and pieces. I'm not sure if you can even get helium easily. There wouldn't be many suppliers of it, surely. Now you can see here, this one here has like a parachute on it. I think that's a fishing balloon, isn't it? Surveillance balloon, they're saying. See, that's what I'm wondering, you know. Could it be some sort of military surveillance because he was firing a laser up in the air? But then again, why did it decloak over his garage and then fly off, revealing itself to him? Maybe it was sending a message. Stop shining your laser. Should have spoke to Gabber. Should have a speaker on it. Hey, you got a legal device there. Do not use it again. Okay, so here's one here. Looks like it's got a camera underneath and something on the side here. Big blue balloon drone. So here we go. So that's probably got fans either side, right? Balloon drones. So this is getting maybe what he was filming. But none of them are using static. But it's quite interesting though, because I didn't say drone in my search query there. I said balloon with static. Well, these obviously got some sort of light in them for advertising, I guess. Looks like some of them are fairly big as well. Let's see. Try helium balloon inside balloon. Let's see what comes up with that. Wedding balloons. Alright. They do that in wedding. They put colour balloons inside clear ones for tables, right? And I think they can put little gifts inside the colour ones. one's got little fairy lights around the outside. Oh, what's that one? Tethered balloon. And we've got high altitude. And helium balloon in the sky. And again, around the world. So how are they doing that? They wouldn't have a balloon inside a balloon like that, would they? It would just catch fire. Or at least I would have thought so. Yeah, that's normally what they do with the table ones. They put like confetti in it. So as the people coming out, you pop them, and it blow, you throw it across their heads or whatever. What's that one there? No, not that one. Yeah, you never know what you come across when doing stuff. Oh look, there's what happens to them. What goes up eventually comes down. Ends up killing a few wildlife on the way down. What have we got here? Cross Atlantic. So let's try drone sphere inside sphere. Okay, let's never know what will come up. Okay, so we got a metal one. Flying spy camera. So that's got a lot of air vents on it, which would form holes, right? If you had bright lights on it, on a night vision camera, it would look like a normal light, wouldn't it? Maybe just one big bright light in the middle. And the holes in it where the air vents are for the fans, which are as circular holes, right? But why would you put sparks around the outside of it, though? A weapon? What's special about ionizing the air around it? Maybe it moves quicker. What's the benefits? Benefits of ionized air. Let's see what comes up. Okay, let's talk about health. Ionizers in the house. Use negative ions to remove small particles in the air. Can reduce odors. Yeah, but what? Act by charging particles in the room so they are attracted to walls, floors, tabletops, occupants. Yeah, so that's talking about house air. 12 benefits of negative ions. Let's have a look at that one. Of course, you get it around waterfalls, water and rain. Negative ions are oxygen atoms charged with an extra electron. They are created in nature by effects of water, air, sunlight, and Earth's inherent radiation. Negatively charged ions, also called anons, are also prevalent in natural places, particularly around moving water or a thunderstorm. That taste in the air and feeling you get in the beach near a waterfall or after a storm is your body being exposed to negative ion benefits. What if there is a way to take that feeling with you? That's why I got one in the bedroom. Ahead is how to use special negative ion generator. I must admit, the air, body odor and all that, because I live in here, you don't smell it. But in the other bedroom where I haven't got one, you can smell the body odor. So it does work. What do negative ions do? In high enough concentration, anions purify the surrounding air. Maybe it's some sort of military experiment to purify pollutant in the air. Maybe they're all whizzing around, we just don't notice them. 3 o'clock in the morning, when he was at 5 in the morning, he was doing it. When you don't have really high wind currents, right? Normally before the sun comes up, isn't it? I noticed it here. We can have really bad air winds, and as soon as night falls, the wind goes away. It's quite interesting. Doesn't always happen, but it can be quite a pleasant night after that, after a horrible day of high winds. But yeah. I suppose having it give off lightning spikes might be a way as a decoy, weapon decoy for missiles, or even some sort of form of weapon, where it can then create a directed beam of energy towards someone on the ground. So maybe it's going to sap him for using a laser that's banned. Oh, there we go. 12 benefits. Increase your sense of well-being. Okay, so I need more of those in the room then. Iron machines are proven to clear air of dust. That's interesting. And that's why when we saw Orb, where after I wasn't in it many hours, going up towards the ceiling was very strange, wasn't it? Remember that one? Another ghost one where the when we zoomed in and enhanced it, it looked like a alien with 2 black eyes. You know, it had the 2 holes in it again. It's very interesting. High concentration negatively charged ions can decrease airborne viral and bacteria. That's another reason now we got COVID. Exposure to anions improves the function of the gellula in your respiratory tract. Protect your lungs from irritation. I do cough less in my bedroom. I haven't really noticed that. Air ionos have a relaxing effect and been reported to normalize breathing rate. I guess I do. I don't breathe as heavy. Studies demonstrate high levels of negatively charged ions can affect treatment of seasonal affective disorder. Never heard of that one. Better sleep. I need to get another one for the other room then. Reduces instances of headaches and sickness. Well, in that case, I would be really sick if I didn't have one. Elevated mental concentration and performance. And the last one, research showed negative ion exposure improved physical performance as well. One explanation for these positive effects can be found in a research paper. The stimulatory effect of negative ions and hydrogen peroxide on the activity of superoxide. Oh, okay. How to use ionizer device in your home. Getting hold of a good one though is costly. Chinese ones don't last very long. And they're not all equal either. But yeah, military. Let's put some military in here. See what it pops up. Hey, One Life Man, how's it going? Paul's in deep research and reading out here. But yeah, you always learn something on this channel. I have covered ionizations before. Remember when I said I used to have vivid dreams, and also things that come true in the future, which I still don't understand. Mandela effect, I called it. It was when I had this ionizer. It was a $100 one from Dick Smith Electronics, and I had it right next to the bed, and that's when it started happening. And it used to put out a lot of negative ions. So yeah, it does sort of boost your brain function even when you're sleeping. But the problem is ionizers also generate ozone, which is bad for you. So yeah, it gets complicated. So I'm just going up through the list here while I've been blabbing. The black spots towards the top is part of the whole. Okay, didn't say it was a great video. Satellites look grey in my videos. Well, yeah, get some examples and we'll have a look next time. We'll keep watching for more. Also get like street lamps that form a orb and stuff for comparison. And then we can compare it to Gabbers again. It's weird for sure, yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot tell them where to position themselves for a good photo. Yeah, want one up close and personal, like the one he said was above his garage. That would have been good to get a photograph then. So he needs like an outside camera, like I was shown earlier. You can see how good it was in pure darkness. That was with all the starlights. You can see all the colours from the stars and the moon. It's pretty dang good for $70 New Zealand, which is like probably 30, 40 US dollars. Our money is worthless. I don't think Gabber is lying. Nor do I, but yeah. It's hard to prove to skeptics, but maybe they know more about these cameras than I do, you see. So that's why I asked Mick West about it. But the snobby bastard hasn't replied to us. You know, if he's maybe he can't explain it. Maybe that's it. Maybe when he can't explain it, he doesn't answer, right? He doesn't want to get called out. You know, I thought, you know, he's got a lot of these cameras, more expensive ones. Has he ever seen that effect of the hole going around? That's what I wanted to know, but obviously, yeah, because I talk about my experiences, I'm not a debunker in his league, right? So, yeah, so I'm sort of excluded from him, and I'm not a fraudster like GUFON, so I'm excluded from their group. So I'm a loner. No one likes me. If it was a balloon, wouldn't Gabber's laser be able to pop it? I don't know, yeah. You do lose energy with distance, don't you? Yeah, it turns into a wider beam of light. But yeah, this is some experiments he could do, right? He could prove if he hits it with a laser, why didn't it pop? You have to do it at certain distances. But remember, he didn't have the laser on him. He didn't have the camera, so he had to shoot inside. By then, that thing was moving away. So he didn't get an up-close picture, which is unfortunate. What if it's not a ship? Like a... What if it is... What if it's not a ship? It's a creature from Jupiter. Yeah, right. Well, we haven't got any proof of that, but we got proof of craft, haven't we? And Black Ops, we got proof of. And we got proof of drones and satellites. No one knows what's inside the Jupiter planet. Well, no one knows what's inside Earth. All we can do is predict from what do you call it, sonographs, and drilling down as far as you can go and measuring the temperature. So as they drill down, they know it gets hotter, so they know the core is obviously going to have molten core, right? Because they can detect it. I guess it's deforming, and we know volcanoes is a clue there of it coming up from the center of the earth into the top of the earth through lava tubes and all that. Seems like anything is possible. Yeah, so let's see, what was I looking at now? Exposure to radiation. Okay, so they're talking about ionized air from radiation, is it beta and gamma rays and X-rays? Let me just scroll down. Why aren't you scrolling? How do you know if you're exposed to radiation? Those feeling exposed to radiation during the military time will have a certificate. Alright, that doesn't prove anything. How much radiation do these shoulders exposed? Have a few low collective dose that remains close to 1 person SV annually. Well, that's pretty low. Not what we're after though, is it? Atmosphere ionization research. Okay. New dynamical atmospheric ionization air model for epidemiological cancer incidents in airline and military pilots. So again, it's talking about the dangerous ionization, not the one we're talking about. Protecting the indoor air. I guess it's one extra electron. We're talking about electromagnetic radiation that's high in frequency resonance that destroys atoms and DNA. That's not what we're after here. Military. Okay, let's try drone. What is an ion propulsion drone? Here we go. I think that's a lifter though. Another name for lifter. And that makes more sense, okay? Although we don't see lightning sparks from it. Vertical takeoff lift. Drone first mission flight. I wonder if we can play those. Undefined technologies. Ion propulsion drives proves it's commercial viable. So we need to look at some of those, don't we? It might give us a clue what's going on. Just play a clip, I guess. It's got some music. I don't want music. Okay, we've got something there in the background, have we? Oh, there we go. Plus a camera on it. So it looks like Townsend Brown experiments. Come on, we wanted to see up close of it first. These guys are working on these things. That would be what people would see and say it's a square UFO. I wonder how heavy it is. So I just wonder if it can do it with a helium balloon. That's what I'm saying. But you don't see any sparks coming off it. So that's kind of interesting. Looks like it might be an interesting channel, them mucking around with lifters. I'll just post that on the side since we used it. Lifter. They're definitely getting better at flying heavier things. Obviously it's got a camera on it, so it can lift up probably a few grams. How heavy would a GoPro be on it? What's the weight of a GoPro? Need a drink. Sorry. Lubricate. Weight. GoPro. 158 grams. It's probably the lightest camera around, isn't it? So there's not much weight there. What else we got? I'd like to see one with a sphere. Okay, let's do propulsion. Sphere. Let's see what comes up with that one. Iron powered drones could be the future 2022. There you go. Could offer silent flight. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. Red Shark News. Let's have a look at that one. You'd think that would sap the battery dry though, wouldn't you? Yeah, we've looked at this one before. These guys are on the cutting edge of lifter technology, right? Again, that's a square platform. Doesn't say how much weight it can have lift. Payload under a kilo. So that's like a bottle of drink. It's not much for the size of it, you know. What else we got? Doesn't say sphere, so I got more videos of the same thing. That one's interesting. Concept drawing. So maybe that's where they're hidden. Let's just have a look at that one. Oh, you can see the things, the grill pattern that they're using. So they put a shower around it. For what reason, I don't know. So you could have something like that flying over your house. It's got a kilo payload, which could be cameras, even a weapon, I suppose. Plastic gun. And you wouldn't even know it was there because it'd be silent. How do we get rid of that? Okay, what else we got? Study of ion propulsion technology. So it's all happening in 21, 22. Farther, faster and cheaper. The propellant is injected into the ionizing chamber, so this might be more close to what we're looking for. And maybe that causes the lightning spikes from it. Ion thrusters, propulsion of choice for science fiction writers, has become the propulsion choice for scientists, engineers at NASA. The ion propulsion system, effective use of fuel and electrical power, enable modern spacecraft, and it's got clicked off there. Got to get the right zoom level to travel further, faster and cheaper. That's interesting, isn't it? These thrusters can reach speeds up to 900,000 meters per second, over 200,000 miles per hour. I suppose that's in space though. Comparison, space shuttle can reach speeds of 18,000. Wow, that's a big jump, isn't it? A factor of 10 at least. A trade-off for the high top speeds of ion thrusters is low thrust or low acceleration. And of course, that one Gabber saw moved away slowly, didn't it? It didn't move away at hypersonic speeds, right? So could it be air to space? Could be, couldn't it? But that's one of the thrusters there, right? It looks like a normal conventional engine, puts out a jet. One day we'll find out the answers, I think. I'll post a link to that one, that's kind of interesting. I think we've covered that before too, but it's always good to do updates to see how it's progressing. And that's ion thrusters. 10 times better than shuttle. Which is kind of amazing. Okay. So I really want something like this, but you can see now why it would have holes in it. If they got that wire mesh inside one of these spheres, right, instead of blades, it could push it in any direction, even with the holes at the top here. If it's helium and it's uses helium as a buoyancy add-on, it could shoot the jets of gas upwards to push it downwards. So maybe they've offset it, so I probably have to draw a picture of it, what I mean. It'd be funny if I turn out to be right later. Someone will come out with something and say, oh, this is what DARPA were working on. So yeah, that's worth talking about. So if we draw a three-dimensional plasma ball with a hole, but if it had like a positive lift, not much, that means to make it come down, you'd have to set the stream of ion thrust that way to always give off something going top, so it's sort of being pushed down. Yeah, I think it could be doable, eh? So I need to combine a lifter with a helium balloon idea. You know, instead of this being filled with helium though, you'd have other spheres inside. Which have the helium gas in it, right? You know, you have these little round balls inside around the electronics and the batteries. But why would it be giving off lightning sparks? Again, it could be an experiment where they're trying to clean up the air using these swarm of drones, right? Anyways, interesting idea. So to move it, you would have to have holes further down too. So if we draw a regular hole and choose a different color, you would have them around the top there. That's why we see more than one sometimes. Maybe 3 or maybe 5 of them. That way you could send out the jets of ions from there to move it the direction you want to go. I reckon someone's built something like that. And maybe Gabber's caught the first image of one. Do I keep it? Keep it as an example for thumbnail? I don't know. I suppose it doesn't hurt. Titled. Yeah, I remember Gabber didn't say he thought it was alien. He said it could quite easily be black ops or military. But it could also be someone that's like a bit of an inventor, had the same ideas I had about making a drone that uses helium for lifting, but use iron motors instead, and that way you got a silent drone, which probably could lift up more than 1 kg actually, because helium would be like the equalizer, right? So what they should do for those flat lifters, they should add bags of helium on it and see if the thrusters could actually bring it back down against the helium. So that might be the hardest thing. Maybe you could lift up a lot more, but then you might have to release one of the helium to be able to come back down, but like a hot air balloon. Anyway, this got me thinking there. And yeah, some of these could be what someone's done, right? So using propellers, so just replaced it with the iron idea. And what we've got here, Troy startup Skypers Sonic makes 50,000. What is it? Smartphone controlled over Wi-Fi, 7 sensors, HD camera, onboard computer, same size as a soccer ball. Looks like it's got a fan in it though. Is it? It must have a hole in the bottom. This is what these guys are working on. What's going on here? Another one. Looks like it's got some blue LEDs in it. There we go. against using propellers though. And what's this one here? Drone scrapes. Drone whatever. What's it saying there? Drone get gram rock book highlights. Drone photos. Oh, okay. That must be a picture of a stadium or something from above. Is that the place in Dubai? No, it looks too green. Looks like some sort of stadium. Weird, isn't it? 3D rendering of a large metal sphere. Right. So that sort of changes some of these spheres from being just ball valves that some people have got. That may be these experimental drones, but I haven't seen any that got holes in it. So those ones probably are ball valves, right? Mark II. What's that one? Wacky flying balloon. Is it using propellers or what? And carries objects. It's fairly big. I wonder if we can get a close-up of it. What have we got? Propellers still? Looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that's old technology using propellers. I really do. After reading all those other articles, right? So if they can do this with propellers even though, just make you wonder what the military got. Of course, if it's got little air vents in it, they could just close over too, make it easier to close over and go into water. So it could be, what do you call it, meta medium. Meta propulsion, meta media system that could go sea to air. Yeah, that one looks like it's got 2 holes. How a free-flying camera robot supports. Free-flying robots. Okay, let's have a look at that one. I should get onto the other stuff, shouldn't I? But this is how we stumble across new stuff that we didn't even know was around. That people have been researching. Supports astronauts on the International Space Station. That looks like something out of Disney. Remember that the Black Hole movie? It had one of these flying around the ship. Using anti-gravity, I guess. USB support. Charge it in minutes using USB adapter. Dual eye for cameras. Japanese are on that one. Is that floating there? How's it floating? I suppose you've got to read the article. 3-axis reaction will ensure stable positioning. And future improvements. So when was this released? What's the date? No date. Oh, here we go. 2019. What's it say there? The Intball anomalous drone can capture video and photograph of astronauts on the into a space station. Well, I suppose if it's in space, it's going to not be a problem, is it? So how's it moving around then? It's got to be using ions, isn't it? Ion thrust. How's it move? Could use a gyro in it, I mean. That's spinning, and by stopping it in certain directions you can make it move where you want to, I guess. But that's not what we're looking for though. But it's still interesting. What's it say there? Recovery switch. It's gone crazy. It's attacking astronauts. Anyway, enough on that one. Do I share the link? Space robots. 3 robots. I'm pretty sure they'd have air to space sphere robots like that now. It's looking more and more like it though, isn't it? Anyway, we better move on to other stuff. Mind you, there's no set time really. I started late and I can go how long I want to till I get hungry, I guess. What's that one? Right, a VW car crushed into a sphere. Hybrid passenger drones. We saw those ones last time, didn't we? Experiment facility. A blimp. Again, it's using helium and propellers. It's not what we're after. Well, let's try drone sphere. Ion propulsion. Let's just get some images. Oh, it is on images. Okay, we've got those ones again. Even though I said sphere, it's not giving us a sphere one at all. Flying ball spheres, drone, single rotor. Airship, okay, we know about those ones. The Lockheed Martin high altitude V shaped aircraft. What's that one now? Space drone. This makes you wonder if future flying cars will be spheres then. 2 passenger one. Oh, getting either side. We don't know what the future holds. Anyway, we'll just keep an eye on it as we get older. You can say, we sussed it out years ago. Someone's finally done it. I was just going to show you, first of all, my Bitchute count here. So this is my Bitchute. I'll just post it inside, but it's probably going to get banned by Google. It's my second backup to my main backup to YouTube, actually. So I've transferred some of the shorts across. So if I reload that, should have the ones I added last night there too. There we go. And they didn't like them. I lost another sub again. But you can see the top performing ones here. All about security. Almost up to 8,000 on that one. DUI video enhanced, over 3,000. His his third faked leaker voice one has got almost 2,600. Another security one, another 2,200. But it should be like millions of views on these. David Adair is another con man. Same as Bob Lazar. Again, another security one. The real-time analysis, that's not quite 2,000. But yeah, get some strange comments on these from time to time. So I did 2 on Phil Snyder. For promo of the main episode. I did one on David Adair promo, and another Charlie Roo one with his low primers and security. And what was the other one? And David Blader's criminal record, like dirty cop. But anyway, go to security one. And everybody's seen that. Where he's confessing, it's a minute long. And as you can see, straight away I get 1 downvote for someone that doesn't want to believe the truth, obviously. Or it's from security himself. So yeah, you've seen that anyway, I won't play it. And let's have a look at the comments. He don't trust any channel on any site. Why wouldn't he trust me though? And this one here, if it's people like him that pee me off. They are the ones that muddy the waters of legit UFO research. Okay, this guy was going around answering all these trolls. I said, beware, he pays trolls to do hate comments. Yeah, there was another comment there. Whereabouts was it though? Must have disappeared. And this one here, one of the popular ones, that's going to have a load of comments on it. So let's have a read of those ones. Do get quite a lot of views here. This Bitchute, in half the time on YouTube, has got 100,000 more views. So what's that tell you? That YouTube suppresses me. So this one here has got 36 likes and 13 downlikes. So we got 13 idiots. at 8,000. You know, 8,000 people viewed it and no one could bother clicking the thumbs up, right? So I've added a few more comments since, but these are some of the comments I think. I think the kid was smart. He found a way to make himself really wealthy over a fairly short period of time and did it. So that's like saying that a robber found a way to make himself richer by, instead of robbing houses, go and rob an art gallery instead. People believe what they want from the info presented to them. I think a lot of people may be jealous of the huge financial success. Now, I've said many times it's not anything to do with jealousy. Even if he offered me $1 million to keep quiet, I would reject it because to me that's dirty money. It's been gained by fraud, right? And I got high morals, right? And he only admitted to some now. I said here, it's got a lot of replies on this one. Faking UFOs in interviews is a crime, not clever at all, and nothing to do with jealous. I really hate that, how these idiots come up with that bullshit all the time. He didn't just present information, he lied about it. And this guy here, a crime to whom? Well, a crime to the people that paid money, you idiots. So this is the kind of idiots that I should block this guy. He's pissing me off. These effing idiots believe a maverick train scenario video. SJ train. That just people put out of a few years back. I'm not sure what he's talking about. This guy just talks out of crap all the time. Hey, why do you care? And I said to that, someone has to stop scanners. More the question, why do you not care? And then this guy's added to it. Why do you care what the F he cares about? Why the F are you even here? So I don't think he was talking to me. He was talking to this one up here. I said here, it helps if you add whom you reply to. Mega 686. Oh, you know, sounds like we got a guy who's upset his own channel didn't take off. And piss off, dudes. Tyler is done. Quit being a fag. So that sounds like someone in their 20s, is it? Or 18s? Someone that's on Tyler's payroll. Or one of his fake accounts. If you want real evidence. And this notorious guy going. That's right. Who gives a F about fake space and fake aliens? So yeah, I think he would have to go, that guy. He's becoming a pain in the ass. Although, you know, I don't mind free speech, but when they start swearing like this, it's unprofessional. You can see I'm always civil to all these people, right? You do sound like a silly kid with 0 brains and full of hate. Short attention span can learn science of facts and truth. Actually, Scully, you obviously don't know me very well. Well, we can tell what you like just reading this stupid comment, man. And the way you talk. Yeah, and then we got Susan on there. There was hundreds and hundreds of comments, but they got rid of their comments system and made their own one up. They were using Discourse, or whatever it's called. A piece of crap that was. Anyway, I thought just show that. Go and check it out if you want to. Add your comments. Okay. That was for the sky watching. That was for the sky watching. And you can see the cloud and rain. The rain is coming. It's not quite near Christchurch though, yet. It's like hanging south of us here at the moment. And you can see Australia. Gabba is stuffed as well. Whereas Australia was at the edge here. Where he is, New South Wales. Alright, on to the next one. Yeah, just going to look at this one here with the skier video. So I'll just play it. Here's the original video. This guy tried to get views and clicks by using a stock image, a PD image of a UFO, and he added it to his video. And there's a lot of drongos on the web that actually believe it. So we'll just go over it. So Scott's put out something here where I got the video from. As already reported by Hoax Side, the latest viral video about a mysterious saucer-shaped object in a snowboarding video is a pink image of a UFO added into the video. Okay, so we'll just read the comments first before we look at the video. This is the Reddit post of the thing, of the debunk, of the guy reading the two UFOs. There was two UFOs in it for some reason. He added two. So we'll come back to that one, and here's the initial Reddit post. There you go. Whether the Snowboarding video is some sort of camera glitch, absolutely rare shot of a bird or flying saucer. Well, if you analysed it and slowed it down, mate, you can see what it is. It only matches one frame. Alright, this is a guy that's trying to debunk. This is not the original. That was the original one. Did anyone comment to it? Yeah, there's a lot of comments there, right? People saying good job and all that. And this is a guy that is a complete moron, pretty much. So what he's saying here is whether the snowboarding video is some sort of glitch, rear shot of bird or flying saucer of element here, I only focused on the illusion that was used to debunk it. So he doesn't like the debunk, which is bullshit. I'll go over it. That the guy is 100% correct. In response to the top post of the day that claims to debunk the snowboarding UFO. Okay, so he's got a link to that one. It only matches one frame and it's not even identical. Bullshit. We'll go over it. The guy reduced the size of the ping and blurred it and all that sort of stuff. The only reason it matched is because the OP manipulated the image to get it to match. Duh. That's because they didn't, because the original, also the guy that put it in, mucked around with the image to make it more believable. You can do this to any relatively simple looking object. No, you can't. Just reverse the image search, something like that, and look at a huge amount of photographs of all kinds of things out there. So this is like one of these guys from UFO Twitter, right? You can do this to so many things because humans have created trillions upon trillions of things of all shapes and colours. Blah, 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 blah. It's just a load of talking nonsense. It's like listening to GUFON. I bet if this person tried even harder, they could find comparable matches to other things. Okay. Frisbees, pot panlets, no. Because it's 100% match with the image. You ain't going to do those when you can just get an image and add it to a video. Alright, now he's talking about the Calvin. So this guy's obviously a UK and probably follows security. Something like this actually happened to the Calvin photo. It was debunked as 5 different, mainly mutually exclusive things, which is impossible. It wasn't debunked, it was various suggestions what it could be, and some were clearly wrong, like the reflection was clearly wrong. Also consider this photograph, which was debunked, as a few things in a fridge, such as a snout on a window, taped together frisbees, a hat, hubcap, a rock, sticker, the water. So that's the Kelvin one again, is it? A snail on the window. Never heard that one before though. I think that's the one. Let's see. It's going to be Calvin, isn't it? Let's see. Yes. Is it? No. Is it the Calvin? No. No, that's a pretty bad photograph to me. Doesn't even look symmetrical, that one, does it? Looks like someone's cut out a bit of cardboard and taped it to a window and just took a snapshot. That's what it looks like. It's not symmetrical, is it? So it's not going to be a frisbee or a car hub, as he was claiming. My method's a lot easier. You can see how dark it is. Okay, so his reasoning doesn't make any sense at the moment. A rock sticking out of water. I have some posts on this possibility saying why legit UFO footage is guaranteed to be debunked. Probably because it's not common sense. What's that one? Let's have a look. No pictures. That's pretty useless there, isn't it? I'm not going to read all that. Stuff that. The Metapod UFO resembles a man-made thing, a nature-made thing, a piece of art, a piece of science fiction. Slightly blurry design and snowboarding saucer. The blurrier, the simpler, the more matches. So let's go over it. Debunking predictive programming. So this is some idiot. What's these people saying? Normally the comments are more interesting. I'll now know to take all of your analysis with even a larger grain of salt. This makes you look whack. Anyone thinking critically about the phenomenon clearly sees this as a hoax, and the exact image was found that was used to propagate this hoax. It's literally a exact match down to the static lighting. Yep. So we'll go over that. It's weird. Hell to die on. No, I mean the exact image. He changed the size, upped the contrast and tweaked the colours. Hardly call that a significant edit. Hey, sailor. Yeah, this post does make the guy sound like a complete idiot, I must admit. Once we look at it. Oh, it's not that the video is a hoax with the static reflection, lazy copy paste job. It is. as the debunkers, who cleverly reversed engineered a highly resolution version of the exact same UFO and backdated the upload to 2018 just to throw us off. The kind of conspiracy mindset. There's so many idiots online. But it's funny reading some of these things, so let's go over the video and break it down. So it happens at 3 minutes, or was it 2 minutes? 2 minutes and 54. It happens very quickly.
Box
I think I got it queued.
Below as well.
You'll see it here.
Going over how you really get into that good posture and how you get these knees to really
Probably
work
missed
for
it
you
already.
to help
Okay, just
you
scroll it back.
Few videos. I'll stick one up here and I'll put all these helpful videos down in the description box below as well, sort of going over how you really get into that good posture and how you get these knees to really work for you to help you avoid any situations. But yeah, really dialing that in, and just kind of the simple thing of keeping your head up, looking where you're going all the time is going to...
Have I missed it again? Let's see. 2:44. We just go back that far. So why would you add it to your video just to get clicks? You know, it's kind of stupid. I think it distracts from his tutorial video, frankly.
The snow cannon right here, and I've made a few videos. I'll stick one up here and I'll put all these helpful videos down in the description box below as well, sort of going over.
There it is, see that? Kind of look like a bird, you know. He was probably seeing how many people were going to look at that more closely and see what it was. So let's go back frames and have a look. Whoop, come on, what's going on here? We lost control, Houston. It doesn't look like Gabber's going to come on, huh? I think he's annoyed with me. But yeah, he missed out on adding to his stuff, didn't he? So it's his loss. He'd rather play game rather than come on and talk about his video. But anyway, there's not much I can do about that. So let's step it back. Not too many steps back. Here we go. Is that? Did I see one then? I might have to step it back. Has it gone past already? Maybe 3:54. I think it's 3:54. Go forward again. Yeah, I must have missed it again. Let's go back a wee bit.
I've made a few videos. I'll stick one up here and I'll put all these helpful videos down in
right
the description
after this,
box
wasn't it?
below as well.
There it is. Alright, so let's zoom into it. Alright, so where's the light source, guys? First of all, let's go through all the red flags on it. The light source looks like it's up there outside our camera view. Else would get lens flare, right? Can't see any lens flare. So the sun's a wee bit higher in the sky than the camera lens is looking. So where that light at the front of it is a red flag straight away, because the sun's on the other side. So he was too lazy when he added this in. You can see it's pixelated because he scaled it right down. So there's a red flag number one. So this debunker is telling you that the sun's on the left and yet the reflection is on the right. For something moving that fast, there's no camera blur. Isn't a red flag number two. You can see it looks like a pasted object in. and the color for white is not quite matching the other colors in the video. Although it's very subtle, and it looks more pixelated than red flag number 4 than other stuff in the video, right? Even those guys look less pixelated than where's it gone? There. Looks very pixelated. And yet that doesn't. Look at the thing in the background here. The snow and the rock formation. Just starting to get pixelation there. So this should be sharper in detail because it looks like it's closer. And number 5, red flag, is, do you see any shadow? Now we know the sun's up in the corner there coming down. It should be casting a shadow behind this guy somewhere. Okay, you can see the shadows there of the guys, but you can't see a shadow of this object. So we've got 5 red flags there, and we'll go back, step back from there, because I think it disappears. Let's just keep on going. Right, the movement is also what we call the tracking, so that's a red flag 6. The tracking is off and there's still no motion blur. It's lazy CGI fake, right? And you can see here it's got it getting slightly bigger as it's then suddenly moves up. You can see there's no motion blur, the shadows don't change, the shadows are all static. So that's a red flag number 7, is it? You know, the colour and lighting is all the same. And it starts off smaller. Oh, I'm gonna press the wrong key. What's that one do? Alright. So let's step it back until it disappears. I've lost it now. Was that an earth trimmer then? It felt like earth trimmer.
Going over.
Oh. Damn it. I lost it now. Happens very quickly. But now we've broken it down frame by frame. It's fairly obvious, isn't it? It's got so many red flags, it should be in China. And it should be on Third Phase of the Moon and GUFON's channel. Hey. I'm in the right place here. Well, have I missed it again? I forgot to check what time it was. 52, is it? 48.
I've made a few videos. I'll stick one up here and I'll put all these helpful videos
After
down
this.
in the description box below as well.
Alright, there we go. Got it. Now we should be able to step it all the way back again. There we go, it's just a bit slow. So it's got it half coming in. Easy to do in video editing software. No motion blur. That's what gives it off straight away, and the shading. Alright, it's fairly obvious. How that guy can dismiss this debunk as not genuine, I don't know. And it's gone. I just made it bigger and just moved it up. So fake. And yeah, it's got a lot more extra clicks on it. So if we go down to the comments, you can see the guy won't answer the question whether he edited it with a UFO. Guy's a complete moron in that respect. He should own up to it. But he won't, because they'll stop people coming to watch his video. And I hate people like that. Yeah, they said 2:55, so has he deleted some off? I don't know. Well, they don't know how to read the time on the thing. Holy shit, they're coming for us. So 7 months ago, and now here it starts. 4 days ago, because of the Reddit post, right? Anyone here for the UFO at 2:55? Well, how come it's not 2:55 when we play it? It's like 2:53 or 2 or something. No one's going to mention the goddamn flying saucer at 2:55. And they're all saying 2:55. Let's just go back up to that, because I think that's wrong. It's gone by 2:55, isn't it? It is coming in. Alright, it is 2:55. That's kind of strange, because I was scrolling back on there and it wasn't showing up. Kind of weird. Definitely 2:55, okay. It says that now anyway. Nice joke with the UFO community. You almost had us. Blame my editor. So you're just mucking around with people, right? So you won't own up to it. Who is your editor? Naughty, naughty editor. Well, it's possible that he's technology phobic and he got someone else to edit it for him. What's up with the UFO? See, all this extra traffic he's getting, so it worked. Anyone going to talk about it? The silver server. Hey buddy, what's up with the UFO? That one's got a lot of replies for some reason. Top left for 17 frames. Probably about right. A UFO question mark. See, this is what I really hate about people like this. I miss that it's definitely there. Any birds or drones around. You're not supposed to fly drones. There's an airship close by. So he's just messing around. So you have no idea what the crazy this is crazy. Can you get, so all you had to do is view the video and step it, and you can see that it's sort of totally fake. People saying it's a drone or a bird, right? It's just stupid. I don't have that footage anymore. I don't have that footage anymore. So he's mucking around. You might be able to do a recovery. Oh, you idiots! For the record, you didn't edit or fake this. He's not going to tell you, mate. Of course he did. That's fairly obvious, or whoever made up his video. So anyway, that's that one debunked, as far as I'm concerned. What we got to 8 or 9 red flags on it. So yeah. I won't post the video because that's what he wants. But I'll post the Twitter thing debunking it there to the main Reddit post. So a ski video fake 1000%. So I thought it was the other ski video. There's another ski video which was also a fake, I think, years ago. But it looks like it's a new one. Okay, so close that. And we've done quite up to 3 hours already. It doesn't feel like 3 hours. We've only had 2 people here permanently, by the looks of that. Pretty poor turnout again. I think my stuff is more interesting than any other show out there. But there you go. Okay. So let's have a look at what the guy found anyway before we move on. So he's put the one that he found next to it. So it is only one after all, but he's just pasted it in there. You can see the shadows match. So for he hasn't scaled it down right. You need to make it more pixelated, and then it would be more of a better match. And you can see he hasn't scaled it down enough. And likewise with that one, still slightly too big. But you can see it's definitely that same piece of artwork. That one there. So yeah, I think he's done a pretty good job, but it could be done better. Yep. Okay. So a lot of people answered it. Not too hard to debunk that one, isn't it? Thanks for exposing the BSs. I came across the ping image of a saucer-shaped UFO, which happens to be the exact same flying object body used. Captain Delusion would be proud. Not really. This is basic debunking there, isn't it? The mods should just ban I saw a UFO in the background of some random video. So a lot of praises there, no naysayers. Some believers think that the faker a UAP looks, the more real it is. I don't know about that. I appreciate that went to the trouble to make the post, but it was blatantly a still image moving across the screen. Something I could have done in the 90s with flash animation. Maybe that ping you found was originally extracted from the video. That sounds like what Third Phase or someone would say, isn't it? GUFON. Another day, another loser. Officially debunked as hoax. How did anyone think the video was real? Exactly. Looks like it was a joke, not even trying to hoax. Well, if that was the case, he should have answered one of those many questions. Said, yeah, I did it. It was a joke to get more clicks. Because the believers want to believe no matter what. Hoaxers suck. What if he wasn't trying to hoax and simply put an Easter egg in the video as a funny thing, pop culture? He did it for clicks and views. Come on. Everybody can see that now, and everybody got suck it in, and he got so many views on it. But he doesn't necessarily make money on it because of ad blocker. I knew the shit was fake. It's obvious hoax. Oh, you skeptics would probably call a HD up close video of UFO CGI anyway. Race car lock. Did anyone actually need to be told this was a hoax? Yeah, some of them don't even believe it even after it's been debunked, mate. Scroll to the bottom, you'll see people arguing this is real. So at least a couple. Nice trick, you deserve the award. Come on. Hilarious that people need a proof of complete obvious hoax. As I suspected, an actual craft would have been seen by some of the other dozens of people. Yeah, and he's talking about the shadow there too. And would have cast a shadow upon the ground. The one I watched was of a guy's raw image. So where's the idiots at the bottom? They said it probably goes on for miles. Oh god, that goes on. Painfully obvious. Exactly. I didn't see more posts you may like. So where's the idiots? I didn't see them all. Anyway, finished with that one. Okay, moving on to GUFON. That should be his new name, not GUFON, GUFON. Okay, so what was he doing on this one? Okay, let's just debunk it.
Let's go C2 in somewhat of a...
Alright, so this is a new guy that's come onto the scene, into the sky. Makes absolutely crap videos, and GUFON is one of his big promoters and third phase. And let's just do a background check into that guy. Let's see if we got a link to him. Yeah, where's all the links of the stuff he used in the show? Getting lazy. Links to videos, okay. How's he doing that? No, that's only one. Cube-shaped craft. Oh, right, that might be into the sky one. Okay, let's just do that. Because I didn't actually go over it yet. I just want to find out about this stupid guy. I covered all this anyway. Into thin air. 51,000 subscribers. I tell you, I'm doing it all wrong, guys. I should be like a complete scumbag and just create another channel and go for it. Lose all my morals and be super rich and have all this fancy gear. Bollocks. If you want to learn, come to me channel. Me channel, not my channel. My channel. Please like and share. So yeah, how do you get all those subs? Well, obviously from third phase. Just like all the other grifters out there. So he's claiming this data error on the SOHO images is a Borg cube. Sounds very much like a secure team person. So let's put him into Social Blade. I'm gonna have to start a new playlist for this guy, I think. Social blade, there we go. Couldn't be sure what the link was. Okay, we'll just paste his name into the end. Let's have a look at his stats. Is it the right guy? So there he is. Half of his face anyway. Why's he got basketball players? That doesn't make any sense to me. He's already got 8 million views. And he started a year after me. 1,000 uploads, about the same as me then. Oh right, I forgot to mention, this is my 1,000 upload today. I should be playing my birthday cake. I'll look it up in a minute. If I don't forget. Plus 100, plus 100, plus 100, and he's deleted one of the videos. I wonder why. When you see a lot of negatives here, that means he deleted the video. Because he knew it was going to reputation killer probably. So you can see where it's peaked here. Back in January. I think that's when he started getting mentioned on third phase, right? Unbelievable. Now, these estimates are only based on one ad. Most videos have 4 ads if they're 10 minutes or more. So, multiply it by 4 and then half it for ad blocker is what he'll be earning every year at the moment. So, what's that? 3.5k times 4. 12, 15,000. So he's making not bad. 8,000 US a year of ad money. That's equivalent to 16,000 a year my money. And when you're on poverty handouts like I am, you only get paid. I think it's only about 12,000 now. New Zealand, 6,000 a year US, is it? So he's actually earning a lot more than someone that's unemployed, right? So that's why they do it, guys. That's why you put up these stupid videos. So we'll just play it on GUFON's because he adds stupid comments to it and it's more funny. So let's just scroll back a wee bit. Where's it start? There we go. This guy here has a disinformation agent now. And he's ruining ufology. Nothing about truth for ufology. And look at this thing that he's trying to say. He's saying that we're living in a Truman show. That everything's a fragment of our imagination. We don't really exist. I'll just get that out the way. Yeah, let's just play it from here.
That StreamYard, man, I know I hit it. I looked right at it every time. Hold on, I got the background repeating. Share.
Only people that don't know technology use StreamYard as far as I'm concerned. That's like the lazy man way out of things. I'm paying, what, $30 a month for that? US dollars? That's $60 my money. Yeah, that would bankrupt me in a month.
Air audio, I'll do it again. God dang it. See, I hate myself.
So you should, because we hate you too. I'm only kidding. We love GUFON, don't we? Yeah. You got to have some complete idiot in ufology to point the finger at, I guess.
When it has to be a mistake I made, even though I don't think I did. Thank you for letting me know. I'll replay it. Sorry. Damn it. So we wasted 3 minutes.
Around our sun, you are looking at what they call the LASCO C2 combination satellite feed. I know that.
Just the way he talks pisses me off, guys. I don't know about you Americans, but does that sort of sound like a snobby newsreader to you? I don't know. To me, it sounds like someone's like trying to be upper class, like a scientist or a newsreader or something like that.
That's a mouthful, but that's what it is. And time again, some incredible things have been captured on these cameras. And December 4th was no different. Take a look at what pops up in one of the frames and eerily look.
Oh my god, that's a cube! Oh, a data era.
Looks like a cube-shaped craft, which has been captured before, not only outside the Earth's atmosphere, as you can see here, but also has been a phenomena in the sky that's been reported for years and years. In fact...
And guess what he does a reference to? The Photoshop that Tyler from Secure Team made. Fair use. He's worried that maybe Tyler's going to sap him with copyright infringement.
In fact, if you look up the keywords Borg Cube, B-O-R-G, you will see that there is a legit history about this shape of craft being captured.
So this is why this guy annoys me, because he probably watches Secure Team too. If he thinks this is legit orb, right, he needs his head examined.
In many different ways. In fact, there was a very popular sighting in Texas a few years ago of what looks like a cube, either revealing...
Yeah, and only one person saw it. The person that he interviewed, which was his wife.
itself from within a cloud, or almost looked as if it was breaking the sound barrier with how the cloud is around the...
So you can tell this guy is obviously fairly new to the UFO topic, right? Because, or he's working with Secure Team. Is the Secure Team going to feature him next?
The edges, as you would see on a jet, breaking into a supersonic
yeah, it's called Photoshop, mate.
speed. So before we dig in a little more into the discovery I made on December 4th, I wanted to give you a basic understanding and history of the different cube craft sightings, whether within the atmosphere...
Oh god, it's not even a cube, is it? It goes up and around and around and down. This guy's just pees me off, and I can't believe GUFON's even playing.
Or out in space. Now, something that's unique and different about this particular capture is the detail we see within these images, both in the negative format and also captured in the normal raw footage that the satellite provides. It's pretty incredible. You can quite literally see layers to this thing, and also that front edge of the cube, and in that negative version on the left, you can almost see geometry to it, which in many ways...
Yeah, transmission error block, you know, got corrupted, obviously. Looks like it's lost some color information.
Resembles what is now, as I said, called...
And you can see it's a streak of data as well.
The Borg Cube. It's been used in movies, TV shows, you name it. It's a very popular shape and is pretty mind-blowing when you actually compare it to some of the images and replications people have come up with after seeing such a thing. There's something else...
So is he saying that's the edge of it, and that's one side and that's the other side? And how big would it be to be a Borg ship that size, the size of the planet Earth, right? If not bigger.
It's interesting, I want to point out that I was able to capture on HelioViewer, which is another website where you can adjust settings and look at any of the satellite cameras that are facing the sun. As I said, I captured it first on the LASCO C2 in somewhat of a raw form, and then I went over to HelioViewer, which is much better quality minus the negative version, and that's how I was able to get this image right here. So what I want to do now is show you exactly how you can go about doing this same...
Yeah, so obviously it's... almost looks like a radiation burst there. And it got corrupted.
Same thing in searching for these types of images. I'm going to show you exactly how I was able to find this, and then I want to discuss a little bit of detail that does make a significant difference.
That does make a bit of a difference, guys.
All right.
He likes to talk down.
So here we are on the website Helio.
Doesn't it make more sense that these objects that are seen by the sun are
Come
just
on, GUFON.
digital artifacts?
Yay! Corruption, yes. He actually got it right, guys. But why is he showing that crap on his channel? Because he hasn't got anything to show otherwise, right?
I mean, I did it again. I mean, it's going to be a process for me to stop saying that.
He's lost it.
Now I'm thinking too much.
You don't think at all. That's the problem.
Those cameras are out in space, right? Constantly, not all the time. We had a guy here on planet Earth, obviously. Like, where else would a guy be? And
so why didn't he mention that the security team video was a pure hoax from Photoshop for starters? And I think the guy's in the side chat, isn't he? Listening. I don't know. Maybe he's not. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, again, Scott Brando has debunked these over the years, and later on, they fill in the missing data. Because they don't want images with big black missing chunks of data on it, because they're trying to use it to study it. So, let's see. Search cube sun. It's a UFO of interest. Probably could search my stuff too, probably. There we go. Hey, bingo. That worked first time. And guess who was behind it? Scott C. Warren was the first one to do these ones. Here's another hoax by known fraudster Scott C. Warren. It's not the first time he promoted a cube UFO near the sun. Here's a similar case exposed in 2017. So yeah, this into thin air guy needs to be able to do some research properly. And you can see here, UK Express. Giant black cube spotted near the sun. Seriously, another BS by Scott Brando. And fact, where is the giant black cube? Yeah. So, was it added in? Or was the image finally updated? To fix it. What we got here? Another one. Black cube. What I expected already exposed in 2017 for a similar case about the hoax black cube orbiting the sun was shared in the article daily. Blah blah blah. The latest fake by Scott. Was it the same day though? It's got the same timestamp on it. And there's another one in the center of the sun. Oh, it's that one. And that one's at the edge, right? Looks exactly the same. About your article on black cube near the sun, here's the original image. It's just a hoax image by Scott C. Warren books. It's not a UFO near the sun. It's a pixelated black cube. Well, it's actually missing data. So they're not likely to fill that in with made up data. So let's have a look. It's not near the bright speck, the second one. So there is a kind of a black bit there where the start of the cube starts. I'm just wondering how they fix that error correction code, I guess, because they probably put up the raw images, and then any artifacts they probably go and use the error correction code, and they can replace the missing data. I'd say there'd be transmission of correction code on images, some hash option, something I haven't actually looked into. Error correcting code for SOHO. I wonder if that will come up. Forwards, because they've gotten forward error correction FCE and SOHO SD1 rabbit run. It does this by introducing redundant data called error correction code. Okay, there we go. That's what I thought. Comes from my computer science skills, guys, because that's what I would be doing. To leave memory, you'd have to use error correction code. The only time it will fail though is if the code, error correction code, gets destroyed. This is basically how RAID hard drives work. They add up the bits going down and the bits going across, and they create a two bit error correction code. Obviously it uses a wee bit more bits for photographs. But I think the SOHO here is not the sun images, is it? It's probably some other network protocol. Let's do it with for images. Okay, some diagrams. They can be applied to anything though. Proof robustness of space or image watermarks. So a picture is just data anyway, right? So error correcting code would be in transmission as well. When it gets transmitted to Earth. Photos. Here we go. Extraction from images using parity test has been implemented. Sun images. Error correcting codes from satellites Hammond. Lost in transmission. Digital system designed for quantum error correction codes. So that's something new. Error correction maximization for deep image hashing. That sounds more like it. We propose to use the concept of Hammond bound, derive the optical criteria for learning hash codes. There you go, that's what I said, with a deep network. But yeah, I was hoping to find what else do you call it? Soho less, what's it called? Let's narrow it down. NASA. I'd say it's more likely to be a transmission error that blocks one, so fault detection correction for the solar. Here we go. Solar. Okay. Going back to 2007. Well, I always do these big write-ups. 19 pages. Yeah. It's talking about CCD cameras. SDO will launch in early 2009. So they've built it in. Is it expected? Here we go. There we go. And lots of reading. Fault detection and correction. As it's been pointed out in the previous session, STO is completely hardware redundant, so to allow spacecraft to be single fault tolerant. STO is a long mission life, and one that primary goals of STO mission includes collecting long periods of unintended science data. So long as along with redundant hardware, the spacecraft has implemented onboard monitoring of the system, such as fault detection, correction, action can automatically be taken. Okay. But that's going to be everywhere, error detection. And we're more interested in the image side of things. Static storage command processor. There's a lot of things you don't think about, really, isn't it? Welcome to university, guys. Yeah, so they do use it everywhere. Transmission, image correction, you name it. And Scott talks about blocks here. Hey Tommy, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, you too. We're not had too many people on. Average of 2 people for some reason. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get people interested in science and analysing their own videos and actually being better ufologists. I just don't understand people. So they'll keep on going around talking about crap like Bob Lazar, David Adair, Philip Snyder, another one. Still people out there defending him, even though it's well proven. A lot of evidence out there that he was a crackpot and cut his own fingers off. Who's the other ones out there? Dr. Greer, you know, they're just hanging around on these guys all the time. Cubes and sun images. So yeah, people say that NASA might be airbrushing, covering up, but really they wang up real-time images of the sun, and then they later, if they spot any errors, they'll run it through error correction code, which obviously comes down as well, and fix the image up. I don't know if they do it with all images, whether they've got enough people that do that, or someone that just handles it quite easily, you know, just a couple of clicks and say fix this one image. The thing is, you only see it on one frame, these ones. You don't see that cube moving or going in different directions. So that should be a red flag right there, right? It's 12:30 AM here. Just got home from work. Okay. So that's not obviously UK, because UK is about 5:30 in the morning, I think. 12:30, that's got to be East Coast America, isn't it? I suppose it's getting on there, but let's have a look. Am I correct? On time, is that called Eastern? I suppose it is, EST. 12:30, there you go. Paul's really good at this stuff now. And 3 hours difference would make it 9:30 on California. Cali, opposite side. Hang on. No, I maybe I got the wrong side. I thought that was the West Coast. And that's time in. No, it hasn't changed, has it? California. Oh, there you go. I was right. 9:30 PM. There you go. I don't know what it did. What was it trying to look up before? Some other place. Sounds like California. You think Google would be smart enough to know. And that's called Eastern time, isn't it? Time Eastern. No, not Eastern. What do they call that time over that way? P. Pacific is on the Pacific. Not Western time. There you go, it comes up the same. There you go. We got the time zones sussed out for America now. Believe it or not, probably 4 years ago, I didn't even have a clue what all that meant. So just doing my live show, I've learnt quite a bit. So yeah, this guy's bullshit, and if you look at his videos, he does stuff mostly on earthquakes and meteorites, which is basically just taking it from other news channels and repackaging it, really, and turn it into 6-minute videos by the looks of it. Low attention spans. December hurricane, you know, he's just getting it from other sources. Meteorite, he's obviously getting that from other sources. Meteorite strikes, destroys. See, it's got to be from other news articles. He wouldn't be doing his own content. He'd be using other people's and just repackaging it. Yeah, he's got almost 8 million views, wasn't it? The sheep going around, circle theory. See, that's nothing to do with weather. And that's not even in the sky, is it? Meteorites in the sky, hurricanes in the sky, tornadoes in the sky, but what's a sheep crop circle going to do with, unless he's saying it's about HARP. So what's he saying? HARP here, same as Dr. J. Let's just skim it.
Yes. Now, I do have a theory on this that I'm going to get to in a minute, but I want to tell you what's going on as far as the mainstream media theories. Like I said,
We looked at this
or a
last
circle
time,
formation,
remember?
but they're all mixed up. They're all over the place within that circle. They never walk in this weird straight line. Started October 31st. You can see an earthquake took place, and you can...
Ah, he's saying it's an earthquake. So he's linked into earthquakes. That's just his theory, which has nothing to do with it, right? Saying that there's obviously a change in the magnetic field under the ground. I think you would have to go there with the various meters, right, and actually prove that, you know, instead of coming up with a theory which is wacky, a doodle. Would it be just like a small circle in the ground? Unlikely. It would be like a massive change in magnetic field, and then it would be all over the news, right? So I just hate sites like this. I like conspiracy theories. Large earthquake damage, 6 earthquake, more Florida earthquakes, who cares, hurricanes. At least we don't get those in New Zealand. We get a lot of strong winds though. Major earthquake. It's just amazing that people... Oh, here we go. There's that crazy one again with a cube. Mysterious spacecraft. Here we go. See, he's dropping in stuff that he shouldn't really be adding to his channel just to get promoted on... just skim it here. Just to get promoted by third face, and again it's back to those stupid Sun ones, which are not corruption, because obviously they can't correct it by error correction, so obviously it's on the image, these ones, and we know the radiation bursts and stuff like that creates extra electrons on the photocell of the sensor, bleeds over and creates all these strange patterns. But yeah, you can see it's on the edge of the sun, is it? Or is it there? He hasn't actually kind of circled it. It looks like it might be there, is it?
Right here, right now. Let's go.
No thanks. Oh yeah, it's talking about the same crap again. What's that one? Plane contrail? Yep, you can see that one that the CERN one was using, which is what I was saying. You can see it's a plane contrail, it gets wider. So why is that even on there?
Person that sent it to me gives me a little heads up because I kind of forgot who it was. And then the picture on the left there I took on my way to Canada as I was driving down the highway because of just how weird that trail looked. Now, of course,
we know it's a plane contrail.
there could be an explanation to that, but we're also going to take a look at some new anomalies that have been popping up.
So maybe I should start a channel up taking pictures of plane contrails in the sky and make lots of money
near our sun. Now, we've made videos like this in the past, but I have plenty more to show you. For example, quite literally today, this took place next to our sun. You can see...
Oh my god, the world's ending! Of course, that would have to fit in 1, 2, 3, at least 3 Earths, is it? Is that the Earth? Have we got a scale for Earth here? Probably not. 4 Earths, maybe?
The Earth scale right next to it, and...
Alright, he has got an Earth scale. Here we go. Okay, that's the Earth scale. Where's this thing? So it is the size of planet Earth then. Okay.
This does take a lot of work. You need to go to websites like helioviewer.org and actually download these videos and then scope through them frame by frame to see these things because they pop up and disappear almost without being seen. Now you're looking at an original image that I took.
I forgot to clear the thing off the screen too. Yep, Fairfax. There you go. That square cloud looks ridiculous. It's not even a square. We're not even going to waste time on it. But it shouldn't even be on a channel. But yeah, this guy's only just started popping up on UFO channels because of Third Phase and GUFON, right? Yeah, because he's doing crap shit like this, you know. Basically, it pisses me off, really. Because it's just more noise, right? You know, this also debunks the myth that NASA never a straight answer, right? That they're covering up. If they were covering up, why would they leave that on a sun image? They could easily relay real-time images to server and then put it up on the website 10 minutes delayed, right, and make it seem like it's real time when it's not. And scrub the images that have got so-called UFOs in it, but they don't, do they? So yeah, that's just another debunk there, right? Yeah. So again, it looks like one of those data error blocks, right, where it's lost some of the color information this time. And it looks like it's got a streak there, which might be part of the corruption. Looks like a radiation burst there, doesn't it, across the sensor. And it may have corrupted the information in the storage, memory storage there. Well, the sensor has like a sort of a bit storage, you know, when it's lit up it stores bits of information, right? So if a piece of radiation hits next to it or whatever, it could corrupt that whole block of information. Yeah. But this guy talks fast, doesn't he?
The original back from September 1st. This is the same day we saw the one shooting down from north.
He just talks like in a way that pisses me off. I don't know, something about his voice. I just don't like
North
it.
to south, so multiple objects caught on this same day. But if I zoom in here a little bit,
Sounds like he's uptight or something, you know, he needs to chill or something. But, you know, let's just go through the other crap. What else you got? Yeah, he's got a lot of sun ones, isn't he? Solar flares. That one. Hurricane back to tornadoes. So I guess when he hasn't got tornadoes or strange weather happening, he's got to go to this here. Objects caught by the sun. Another one 3 months ago. Just to fill in. Huge sun explosion. Sun is rocket. Rotten. Rockin'. Sun is rockin'. Whatever that means. Let's see how many UFO ones he's got. Sun explodes again. Well, the sun's always exploding. There we go. He's even got the Calvine UFO in there. Because that was like a hot topic 3 months ago, wasn't it? Yeah, I hate to listen to that one, see what his theory is. He's just repeating news clips. Solar storm. Oh no, not the bug near the head. So he did that one too. I think I remember playing that clip and it was garbage, wasn't it? Saying it looked like it had been edited and all that sort of stuff. Just keep on going. Quake again, tsunamis. NASA emits fake. Okay, I've got to look at that one. Here we go, let's have a look. He's using that really deep bassy in the headset here and stereo that you get in movie theaters, right? So what have we got? So what's happening? Image of Antarctica from space. This computer generated. Fact checkers reports. Okay.
topic that involves any sort of UFO or UAP sightings. It's become beyond clear that topics that used to be completely taboo when it came to major social media outlets, including YouTube itself, it's gotta make you wonder if we're being prepared for some truths that were very much previously frowned upon.
Conspiracy, no facts, no evidence.
But are now becoming major topics of discussion all over the world. We are going to take a quick look into two of those specific topics trending today, July.
Oh god. So yeah, it could be CGI, it could be weather balloon releasing payloads, that one.
July 21st, 2022.
Oh no, it's moving off now. Probably CGI then.
And try to make...
And it disappeared. The other possibility is it could be a bunch of balloons and one broke away and then got caught up in a breeze going this way, but then I would have thought it would have drifted off more on an angle. And then it disappears by popping, right? You don't see it. You don't see the material after that because it's not reflective enough because it's so far away.
Make some sense of what's going on.
Yeah, that one looks suspiciously like CGI.
My friends, thank you for being here. We're going to break this all down right here, right now. Let's go.
Okay. So he does it in a way that's like a newscast, you know, where they give you a preview of some of the stuff coming up and then you have an ad break. I feel bad for people who are trying to tell us about this. Yeah. 60 minutes.
Completely taboo are now some of the biggest topics that trend online today. One of the...
And that's why you're talking about it, guy, and it's fairly obvious, and that's why you're on third phase.
These major topics is literally the hashtag UFO sightings or UAPs. This has been highlighted in the last 2 years specifically, based on information that was...
I just don't like the way the guy talks. It's very hard to listen to. Okay.
Watch them after this, but let's take a look at this UFO/orb sighting that is getting a ton of attention online. In just a few moments, you're going to watch this orb split into two, with the bottom one seemingly fading off or dematerializing into the sky.
See, this guy has obviously no life experience or any knowledge of how to analyze videos, right? He's just repeating the same old garbage, and he hasn't even fact-checked it to see if it's CGI or not.
While the other one seems to launch itself straight up and out of frame at an incredible...
I suppose it is going on a slight angle here.
...rate of speed. Now,
but could it be so stationary and have a gust right underneath? Probably not.
I'm going to play this clip again a little bit slower so you can actually see that
See how it went off there? That rules out balloons and everything apart from CGI. It looks like a crude CGI, doesn't
materialization of...
So where's he got this video from? Fair use, that's all. What education, guy? What education you telling people?
That first orb, as well as the second one that seems to shoot straight up into the sky. There goes number one, and
the tracking seemed off there, but I'm not going to analyze it.
Number two launches off frame very quickly.
Yeah, which is very highly suspect because there's no motion blur. CGI, right? I'm not going to really break it down.
Very quickly.
Reminds me like the ski one we were just looking at. No motion blur, that's just garbage. Okay, let's move on. Anything else he's got in it? What garbage, man.
That dematerializes just to
this is analysis on it.
Show you how each frame changed, and you can clearly see that second frame in the middle flattens out, and then after a click or two, we see it in a blurry ball as it exits the screen on the left. So again, if this is a fake, it's a pretty good one.
That's not.
But with the number of sightings of these types of orbs, it's very hard to dismiss.
Yeah, they're trying to reduce the size of it by looks of it. Look, it went upwards there. Yes, CGI. Come on. What else we got?
According to fact checkers, a famous image of Antarctica that was released a few years ago, which was once believed to be real, has been proven to be a fake. And not only that, but NASA has admitted to actually faking this photo without explaining to people that it was fake when it originally came out. Now, right away, to me, this raises a lot of questions.
NASA faked the image. Yeah. Why did they fake it? Let's have a look at it again. And how much of it's generated. So what's that, like a a stream of water going down the side from thermals. Why would you fake it though? Something's not quite right here. Illustration by NASA, but they often do. They do a lot of those ones, like the satellites and stuff. 2005 data. Produced the image based on 2005 data from several types of Earth. Alright, so I'd have to see the original image on that one. It probably, you know, even though they didn't say it was generated, it may be fairly obvious when you look at their source page for it. That wasn't what he's showing there though. So where's the other links? Source links below. Bullshit. Where's the one to the newspaper article? Let's see. I want to have a look at that one. NASA emits Antarctica image was rendered. Or something like that. Fact check. Viewed as a computer. Here we go. Reuters. Yep, that sounds like the one. Social media users are sharing an image. It happens to be a large polar ice cap and claim it shows Antarctica as seen from space. Yeah, it looks kind of a wee bit too good from space though, doesn't it? A version with over 130,000 likes. The image has prompted fellow users on social media to suggest the picture proves climate change is a hoax. Yeah, well, yeah, I can't deny that, but because it shows what happens to be a large amount of ice. Yeah, that might be why they faked it then, to go with the climate change narrative, right? Another commented, it looks quite fake to me. The edges are, well, it does look like a computer generated image, doesn't it? An image is a computer generated illusion, but where's the original image? Verdict, false. The image is not a single photograph of Antarctica viewed from space, but rather a computer-generated illustration based on satellite data. The article was produced by... Yeah, but where's the link? I want the link. Well, that's not good. I got no link to it. I want to see what it says on their website. Because I don't trust news sources for starters. You always got to double check what they say because they copy and paste. App news. Not real. Verify this. Pictures from space. Okay, what's this one saying? Why does NASA use CGI to piece images of Earth together instead of using regular wide-angle lenses from space? You wouldn't see much though, would you? Because NASA is in the job of doing science, and when it produces images for public, it's just a bonus. In particular, the moon hoax. Wing nuts made a big stink a few years back. About clouds not lining up on image of Earth. Well, we know Google Earth pieces it together with several satellite passes, and of course the clouds are always moving. That's why you get the strange lines and colour changes, right? Often the reason is adding a wide angle lens would add weight and complexity for no scientific paybacks. There's a lot more reasons, technical reasons for that. We talked about that on the James Webb one, where they had really a small sensor on it, but when it took a whole range of them in a matrix, it made 150 megapixel image. And because the smaller sensor, the main reason was it had less likely to get errors, right, or dead pixels. So yeah, there was a lot of technical reasons why they don't use cameras like we do on smartphone. Conspiracy. I was hoping to find the image, but it's going to take some time to search it out. I think I wanted to see what they originally posted on, but there's a lot of time they use illustrations and they don't say it, right? Maybe because they think people could see it's rendering, right? But yeah, I agree that they could do better. What's this guy got? Has he got some? Harp.
Real has been proven to be a fake, and not only that, but NASA has admitted to actually faking this photo.
Yeah. Well, they didn't admit to faking it. It's based on raw data from various things. Yeah, so why would NASA admit to faking it? Because they're meant to be not a straight answer, right? As far as you guys concerned out there. Obviously, they do tell the truth.
To be inhabitable. As I've said before, we have made many discoveries on Antarctica through Google Earth, showing many.
Yeah, so Google Earth, as we know, has got lots of artifacts on it, stitching errors. And he's just going over all the same ones that we've already talked about. Pyramid structures, you know, those ones there. Also artifacts by their elevation data and all that sort of shit. And they do with the images. So yeah, look, looks too straight, right? It looks like an error in the data. But here, it looks more accurate. It looks like it sort of confirms to the shapes, right? So yeah, this guy's just a waste of time. Just a conspiracy channel, really. Anyway, GUFON's promoting him in third phase. So yeah, we've done enough on that one, I think. I don't know if he's got any others that we can quickly look at and debunk or whatever. What's he got there? This one here, the ghost picture from one of his subscribers. Do you see a ghost in that one, guys? See if you can suss it out. What's these guys saying? Nothing down the side. So where's the ghost? And if you know about camera technology, can we explain it? Well, it's fairly obvious. This one here. What's that there? Looks like the edge of a tablecloth. And what does it look like? It looks like the boy in front, doesn't it? So how'd you get that on cameras, guys? Because GUFON didn't know. Rolling shutter and fast moving boy. So it looks like he's gone running off while the mother was probably taking the photograph. And the rolling shutter comes this way. So as he's stepping here, that's where he doesn't look quite. It looks kind of a bit dulled down there too, doesn't he? So he stepped forward there, the rolling shutter's coming this way. He's already scanned him. Oh no, hang on, let's see. No, the rolling shutter's got to be, she's turned it around the other way. Rolling shutter's going from right to left. You know how you can rotate the phone around? 360. She's done it the opposite way, maybe because the buttons are easier also to take the picture. So this boy that was scanning from right to left, it was just scanning down here when he stepped forward and only got half of him. You can see it's the same boy. He's just turned his head away there. It looks like the same ear. Anyway, what's GUFON say about it? He won't know anything about rolling shutter.
Say a UFO video, but it's actually a ghost picture. I'm so used to talking about UFOs, I accidentally said it. I'm sorry, excuse me.
He's being a moron.
Alright, back to the story. So, as I was saying to myself, and then I interrupted myself before I was arguing.
He sounds mental, man.
With myself, I said to myself, I said, self.
He's playing with himself.
What?
Oh, God.
Why would somebody fake this?
They didn't. I just explained you. It's technology artifact.
So I answered and I said, because they didn't. This is called a ghost image, Richie. If you notice the hairline, it matches up perfectly. You can see a little squib there. Same little squib cut out there. You got the ear line here. Comes in with the little thing right there. And it's got to come up in the back. Got the same thing right there, right?
So he thinks it's a ghost image. But that only goes back to early photographs, right? Negatives. I think this is on a digital camera, isn't it? But I could be wrong. What's that name up there? It looks like a camera image name, is it? Alright. What's that there? It looks like a screen snapshot on a phone. Isn't it? So I don't know. Is it scanned in? That's a question I would have to ask. But I think it's just a digital rolling shutter problem. Ghost images cause film. Let's go with film. Find out what the technical explanation is. Occurs when too much light enters the camera lens and causes identical objects to appear more than once in the same photo. Most commonly, ghosting will appear as two or more faint outlines. See, that can't be a ghost image then, because we only got the top half of the kid showing, right? And he stepped forward, so as it was. It's talking about an SRL camera, is it? That would be normal film, is it? Let's see if they've got some examples. Because it's well talking about it, because we've got to keep on learning. Have we got some images here? Yeah, we normally get with fast moving things like cars. You can see that almost like transparent. What else we got? Long exposure. That's not really ghost though. Shutter speed. I don't like that article very much. HDR processing. Ghosting as a bird flying through a scene. I would have called that motion blur rather than ghosting. I'm not too sure on that one. She's correct. Double vision. Yeah, sounds more like it. Yeah, let's just have a look at that one. That's making my eyes go funny. I thought someone would have examples. Come on, guys. Jesus, this is terrible. We just want to compare it to that one. Here we go. Is it? I don't think that's a ghost image. That's a actual ghost fake. Ghost on TV. There we go. A light secondary image caused by error over speed. Let's just have a look at that one. Sounds like not filmed though. When using an electronic flash, okay, that might make sense. And at a slow shutter speed, second image is captured on film by ambient light. Okay. A light, second image caused by error, overexposure, or faulty lens or thing. Bright spots of light often taking the shape of aperture. So I wouldn't say that was ghost image though. They're all wrong names. A double image that results in using flash. That sounds more like it. Bright light at the lowest shutter speed. The two images, one from the ambient light and one from the flash, do not perfectly coincide. That sounds like the right one. Let's see if we can find some examples. Ghost images. Camera artifact. Let's see what we get. So it's got lens flare, orbs. Whoa, a lot of orbs. None of those are good. Ghost Adventures. Yeah, we're not really getting it, are we? God, how hard it is to find images. Okay, here's one that's got something. But that's not really the same, is it? That looks like a slow shutter speed and flash like they're talking about. Like a light source over top. Double image one we want. Oh well, again, we're not going to be able to find examples, forget about it. Yeah, I'm not sure that how it's made. It needs some more information, really. It's hard to know whether it's done through a scan or a photograph. What's it say there? Kind of looks like image and some numbers there, doesn't it? Like you get with a normal camera phone. So I'd say it'd be rolling shutter, this one.
This child, we're getting this top half of the child, and the bottom half of the young lady sitting here facing this way towards the wall. This.
See, it can't be a flash because you wouldn't need a flash in daytime, so ghosted image doesn't make sense there that he's saying it. So it's got to be rolling shutter. But anyway, moving on from that. Next one, Tom DeLonge says pyramid under Alaska. Now I've done an episode on the Dark Pyramid, as it's called, and it wasn't anything to do with Tom DeLonge. It was Linda Moulton Howe. Some anonymous source said that they detected a dark pyramid under a region in Alaska, maybe inside a mountain or near it, through an earthquake, and they had some sensors set up that detected the pyramid underground. Now, if that was the case, would have been mainstream news, you would have think. Why would they want to cover that up? Alaska had Egyptians living there. Would that change too much history from them to bring it out? I don't know. But again, there was a lot of talk about it. It had some strange magic things about it. And, you know, it went into the woo-woo and the deep dive into the rabbit hole, right? So, yeah, must be a year ago since I talked about that now. Pyramids. Let's see what comes up. Probably you guys may have, some of you guys that follow me probably recall it. Let's see. First one come up. Corbo leaks Navy footage of pyramid UFOs. Not that one. Here we go. The Dark Pyramid. Fact or fiction. How many years ago was that? 1 year ago. There you go. My memory's pretty good. So just click on that one. And unlike other UFO channels, I actually did a lot of research into it and did some analysis on it. Oh look, it's GUFON again. He forgot that he's already talked about it. Surely not. Can ufology be religion? Must have added that on the end, I think.
It's pretty cool. It's a real UFO, I'm pretty sure of it.
That must be on the end. So let's have a look at the chapters. I think it might be at the beginning. So let's have a look here. Talk about an episode from Alaska Triangle Show with Linda Moulton Howe. There you go. It's at the very front. And it was actually quite a recently there's a new season of Alaska Triangle, so let's bring that. So I actually took up some images from the show and actually start doing an investigation into it here. And I'll just skim through it here. If Google will let us. No, you're not allowed to view your live show while you're doing a live show. Type of rocks. So I was trying to figure out whether there was a meteorite impact, what type of rocks were in the area, and a lot of it is volcanic rock, and some of it is actually from meteorites. Sort of a black rock, right? You've probably heard about that on Skinwalker Ranch. Apparently this pyramid was all black and carved. So I tried to see whether that could be possible. So yeah, there was a big meteorite impact in the area. In fact, we found a place on the map, because they wouldn't tell us the GPS coordinates of it, it's still top secret apparently, that looked like an impact crater. And some of the clues we got from the episode. So you probably have to watch that. It goes on for fair while, I think. Paul flips through some snaps. Linda makes false claims. So it's up to 35 minutes now. Paul tries to pin the location. Paul looks for it on Google Earth. Paul finds what looks like a impact crater. That's 46 minutes into it. Paul now looks over Bing Maps. Paul discounts the runway unless it's had bombs dropped onto it. So that's 55 minutes in. Now, Linda Moulton Howe was talking about they set up a base for a runway. Paul looks over alleged UFOs. Okay, so this is an hour long. Okay, so the breakdown is an hour long on that one. So yeah, I'll just post a link to it, guys, and just use the chapters. The Dark Pyramid. So let's have a look at what GUFON. I don't think GUFON adds anything to it. He just talks about Tom DeLonge. Actually, he lost the video or something about it. I don't know. Dark Pyramid episode. The conclusion was that it's probably another fake story that Linda Moulton Howe believes in, but we couldn't rule it out 100%. It's quite possible that a chunk of black rock exists from a meteorite impact from millions of years ago, and there would be also maybe lava tubes where humans went underground and maybe carved this pyramid, because they often do that sort of thing. Early man carved the pyramid. Maybe it was partially pyramid shaped to start with, because a lot of the black rock is kind of crystallized and breaks off into nice straight pieces. But they were making all sorts of claims on the show, or Linda was, that it was used for UFOs to hover above and charge the engines. How that works, I don't know. But yeah, you probably enjoy the episode if you've not seen it a year ago, if you're new to the channel. So back to this one. I think it was about something else.
It looks like wind is always blowing. When I saw...
so what's he talking about here? Let's just refresh my memory before... Alright, I think I got in the right place.
My dog's bowl move, and I have that on video.
So he's talking about paranormal videos and photographs and stuff now, and he's seen his dog bowl move 6 inches. Unfortunately, I've yet to capture the door opening by itself on my stuff, because the cameras are new. But he's got no evidence of what he's seen either, right? At least I'm trying to.
Which I posted. That thing moved 6 inches. I didn't even notice it, because I was blowing vape and it went underneath the cloud and you can see it move. And that freaked me out.
Blowing vape. So it's high at the time. So it could even be hallucinating. It's very possible, because new research suggests that certain people with certain DNA while smoking weed can hallucinate. So
me out when I saw it on camera right before I had to go live on air. I couldn't believe it, but it looks fake. Everything looks fake, because most of the time it is fake. But I don't... Now, let's give this person a chance. I haven't watched this. But I'm
so ghost videos most of the time are fake. That's what he's saying.
Just curious, because she doesn't look like somebody who just said... And her kid couldn't act that good. You know kids that age, they don't act.
So he thinks this is legit, and I'll point out all the red flags that says otherwise.
They think they are, but they suck at it. All
So
right.
do you.
Details that make up the Manar family haunting.
It
The
does.
event started
Okay, so first of all, here he's saying that the family bought a home camera. Now you see my ones are static and they produce good images, right? So it looks like this might be 1080p or better, maybe.
getting so frequent that
So we expect that to be like a, 1080p, either a square, like my hallway one, or rectangle.
Manar started to document as much as she could to try and prove to the outside world that something paranormal was indeed happening. In this first
Yes, red flag one, guys. Does that look like a security camera footage? Okay, so he's saying it's legit. I'm saying bullshit just on this part here. It's filmed portrait, and you know that's got to be by a smartphone, right? Someone else is holding that and filming them, which suggests that it's faked, right? Straight away, because that's not a home security camera. You can't get portrait like that on a home security camera. So let's just carry on. Or baby cam, right? Unless you cut it, which wouldn't make any sense. Baby cam, pretty sure there's none that's in portrait. Okay, let's just look that up. Baby cam portrait. Let's see. Do portrait? No. No, that's not it. Close up. Want some examples of baby cam images. Okay, not those ones. That one could be. Those ones could be. That one could be. None of them in portrait though. That one's been cropped, but it's still not portrait. That one's square, which is a possible. They do make square ones. If it's a 2 megapixel camera, 1000 by 1000. So any long narrow ones like a photograph, okay, that's not a baby cam one. Looks like it's a widescreen that's been rotated, okay, because you can see the number in here, right? So yeah, straight away, that's a red flag. No baby cam or security cam does portrait.
first one, Manar is filming a cute family update for her husband. Watch what happens.
Oh my God, that's bad. No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay, I could ignore it. Can't worry. No, it's alright. Don't, you could don't be scared, I said. No need to be scared.
So if the husband's filming it, he's got a pretty good steady hand. Is that what they're saying now? Let's just go back. I need to listen to this carefully, because straight away I think GUFON talks over it though. Let's just make sure we got the right facts here.
Move. And I have that on.
Oh yeah, he's got all these evidence on film, but he never shows them. This is ridiculous, this guy. Because he knows they're crap, that's why. So I can't even get the spot I want. It's just stupid. I hate this timeline thing. Here we go.
Getting so frequent that Manar started to document as much as she could to try and prove to the outside world that something paranormal was indeed happening.
So before then, I think it says that she gets a home security camera. So I need to go back a wee bit more. Let's see, maybe we can step it back. There's that idiot there. Talks all over it.
It
The
does.
events started getting so frequent that Manar started to document as much as she could to try and prove to the outside world that something paranormal was indeed happening. In this first one, Manar is filming a cute family update for her husband. Watch what happens.
So he's got to have a smartphone on a stand in that case, and because that other image has nothing to do with the story, so it's not baby cam or security cam. We can rule that out.
Oh my god, that's bad. No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay, I could ignore it. Can't
So you don't see who pick up the camera and actually film the floor or anything, or move up close to it. Could easily be fishing line at the lower ground there. Someone that's off camera here, just pulling the cable.
No, it's alright. Don't. You could not be scared, I said. No need to be scared.
Wow.
Out of no-
I don't know, she doesn't look scared or something like that, does she?
Where the curtains fall down and
Curtains fall down. Well, yeah, that's believable, because Indians don't use screws. Yeah, some of their they have shabby work habits, some of them.
the wardrobe door.
Looks rigged to me. It looks like it fell off on this side only. Can we actually see any cables there, like fishing wire though?
No, it's alright. Don't.
It's ridiculous. You can't. Just to step it back. I hate this player. So there's the thing laying behind the TV. So I hate one eye filming, because that's a good way that you can keep someone off the edge of the screen that's pulling the cables, right? And if you got a lot of paranormal happening, you'd set up multiple cameras like I do, right? And you want to cover each camera from high up, low down, and all that sort of different angles, just to prove. And it's got an arrow there. Right, so it's been edited over edited. We're not going to be able to see fishing wire though, I don't think. The quality's not there. See, the edge of the curtain's gone too, see that? It looks so fake to me. What do you guys think on that one? Yeah, you're right there, 18 was the last one. But that the kid definitely was moving when the picture was taken. This one here, can't see the edge of the curtain. And I bet if we look at their channel, they've probably got lots of ghost videos up. Let's just have a look at the expressions. Why is it not working?
Oh my god, that's bad.
What's that shadow there? Oh, it's a pillow.
No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay.
Why did that kid go to the edge of the bed there? Off camera.
No, it's alright. Don't. You could not be scared, I said. No need to be scared.
Looks staged to me.
Out
Wow.
of nowhere, the curtains fall down and the wardrobe door flings open.
Come on. They're not faking that. You could tell.
Family leaves the room.
GUFON. Remember his best ghost footage? It turned out to be that haunted hotel, and it was totally staged because the audio was too clear for CV radio. It had so many red flags, it was obvious, and GUFON believed it, right? So it's no wonder he believes this garbage too. Looks like I might have to go in soon though.
Room in a panic.
Not really panicking.
Yeah. Don't trip over the fishing line.
Now here's some security footage that's picked up on some more strange activity.
Okay, it's the same lady. Okay, let's have a look at this one.
Update for her husband. Watch what happens.
Oh my God, that's bad. No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay, I could ignore it. Can't it? No, it's alright.
Yeah, come on indeed.
Wow.
Out of nowhere, the curtains fall down and the wardrobe door flings open.
Come on. They're not faking that. You could tell.
Family leaves the room in a panic.
Not really panicking.
Now here's some security footage that's picked up on some more strange activity.
Oh, wow.
Seemed to be like something, like a jack-in-box in the middle there, wasn't it? That looks so obviously fake. It didn't look like something pulling up the clothes. Let's just go back on that one. Maybe I should start up a fake ghost channel. Fake and ghost stuff. Obviously this is from TikTok, I would say. Is it edited? Alright, that could be edited. So, two videos joined together. What's she doing there? Pulls out something. Puts something in. Why does she look like she's blurry here? See that there? Something's wrong with this video. See? Something's not right here. The kid's nice and bright, and who's filming it? So it must be a security camera this time. And it must be on the wall. Okay, so that starts going up. So I could see how you could do that with magic, but is it edited? I could see, could be a 3D. Okay, so two images. So it could be filming the real case, then the rest of it is animated. Does the tracking look right? It looks funny here, doesn't it? Let me just zoom in on that one. For a security camera, it's pretty crap image, isn't it? Very out of focus. Because they normally set it to infinity on the cameras, right? It means everything's in focus. Normally it's autofocus, right? So normally autofocus or infinity. Must be a real crap camera, I'd say. But there, that doesn't look right there. Okay, let's see. That almost looks like a computer animation rendering, right?
Wow. That's interesting.
Alright, okay. Let's looks like it's being pulled along. Okay, do I see a line? Need to get hold of the original video, really. GUFON doesn't do any analysis on it though. See, you probably have to run that through some filters, see if anything pops out. Aha, I see something there. Looks like something there. There, running this way. Let's just keep an eye on that. Is it attached to the crib? And someone's pulling it this way. Is she doing it? Yeah, she could be doing it with her foot. See, that's even a not Teflon, Kevlar cable with Teflon coating on it makes it slippery. You ain't gonna see it. See, it's heading towards the crib. Yeah, probably need to get hold of the original video. But to me, it looks like a line. There, if I can point it out to you. There's looks like a fishing wire or something like that. Running right here, next to the crib. Coming up this way here. It's really hard to see it, but if you keep an eye on it, it's not moving now, is it? Oh, here we go. We definitely have to run it through some filters. See, that pattern on the bed is even made to disguise it, because the black and white pattern on it would be ideal for hoaxing with a bit of fishing line. Let's see, can we put some filters on that one? Where is it? There. Of course. What should we try? You can see the low res and that pattern of lines is going to make it really hard to see fishing wire. I suppose it's not going to go, but does that even look like a wire coming this way? Let's look wire going that way. Being pulled this direction, but why would it go that way? Let me just let's stop now, is it? Damn Google. Yeah, crap.
Oh my god, I'm
Okay, guys.
I don't know, she seems like she's acting to me. Now, wouldn't you just run out the room? You'd say the F word, wouldn't you?
And the wardrobe door fling.
Yeah, let's try the filter on that one over there. Come on, guys, you can't tell me that's a fake. Ah, damn it. Gone to Hex and Hammer. Hey.
It looks like wind is always blowing. When I saw my dog,
Oh, God.
it was almost like they were.
Lost the place now.
We might have had 50 years ago.
Looks weird on that.
It was all hushed up.
In 1960,
Almost fail safe for one.
Let's look.
after
Why does that object have to be a UFO? What if?
Well, maybe it's time to give up. Where's she gone to? Back to the bed. Back to the bed. Where is it? Here?
That life is made miserable.
No. Ah, damn. One slip up and it's game over, man. Anyway, I think it's just pointless. It looks fake to me. Probably need to find that girl's original channel though. Do I keep on with it? See, you got time to practice that scene of the suitcase. How would the stuff be thrown out the case if it was done? Fishing wire? Could be done the same way, couldn't it? Each of the items had a line on it. Pull them all at once. Yeah, you just have to study it better. But yeah, I think it's fake. Anyway, it's probably time to give up on that and move on and let the show process. It's funny how I can't find the place now.
Watch this. It's Neil deGrasse Hole type.
You don't like the guy. Must be after that. Let's reload it there. It's undone the thing, has it? Okay, it was way back here. No wonder we can't find it. Here we go. Okay. And why would we lose our filters? Let's reset it. Try that one. Any pull wires?
And the wardrobe.
Is that a line I see there? Going across the mirror.
Door.
Let's just step that. What happened to it then? The wire's disappeared now, isn't it? Let's go back. See that there? It definitely looks like a pull line. See, it's flexing. See that there? I think we just caught it. Now is that kid actually doing it? Looks like he's pulling the cable, right? Hand going down. And then what happens to the pull cable? It's definitely flexing and it's disappeared. Looks like the mirror caught it on the cupboard door. How's that working? Let's just figure it out. It's definitely there on that shot. Goes right to the corner where you'd expect it to pull open the cupboard, right? And then goes forward. Suddenly disappears, right? Sudden pull of it, and then the cupboard door swings open with the energy. There's the wire. See the wire? Going across the corner. I think we busted that one. Wire. So you see it? Looks like a spider web. I think the kid's pulling it. And then it swings open. It's fishing wire, right? But GUFON thinks it's legit. We busted that one, but the bed one's a bit harder to do because of the pattern. You can see the wire there. The kid is going backwards, pulls the wire off, disappears. And then the energy from the pull opens up the cupboard. Busted. See, that's the difference between analysing it and filtering it. I should try and do a fake ghost video. In fact, it looks like it films something there, like probably that kid, right? The kid's behind it. The kid's part of it. Stupid Google doesn't like me analysing stuff. Hey, I see that there. See how it changed? Because the door's already opening, right? And then you lose sight of the cable on it. And there's the cable. You can just see it now on that frame going up. You can see the cable there because he's pulling it, remember? And you can see the cable there. So gets in the way and he pulls it and it disappears after that frame there. See that? In fact, it looks like a cut, doesn't it? It looks like a cut in the video there just to hide the cable more. You can still see it there at the very start. It's there. Still see it. And you can see it flicks in. The kid's got it in his hand. Oh look, his hand goes up. Is it? See how he's pulling it with the hand? Pulls it. Bang. And it looks like it got cut. Edited out. Anyway, I'm not going to spend any more time on that. That's case shut and closed. Hoaxes, and someone should point that out to them that you've been busted. And the bed one is going to be a bit harder. GUFON reckons it's real. Can we actually see it? You can actually see maybe the shadow of it here. Look. You can't see it now. Shadow. See, it's a bit hard to see it, but it's there. And you can see it there reflecting off some of the light. See that there? Filters make it easier to see. There you go, look. There's the cable. Can we see it flicks in on that one? There you go, you see it flicks in. Definitely a cable, right? Busted, and GUFON thinks it's real.
Strobe door flings open.
Come on. They're not faking that. You could tell.
Family leaves the room in a panic.
Not really panicking.
Now here's some security footage that's picked up on some more strange activity.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
That's got to be on fishing wire too, isn't it?
Oh my God,
okay, guys.
I'd more believe that as the whole suitcase was lifted up, right, and moves around in the air, then I'd believe that more.
That's unbelievable to me.
In another clip, Bernard shows the wardrobe again. This time, the door appears to be opening and closing, all on its own.
Look at the door. It's gonna be crazy.
How are they faking it though?
As if all this activity wasn't
you know,
enough,
some things I can.
Security camera.
You can see that you couldn't see the bottom of the cupboard there. It's probably the kid laying on the floor going back and forth with his hand on it, right? How are they faking it? Oh, GUFON, you so-called expert, 18 years.
Some things I understand can be faked, but I'm not seeing the manipulation. They're doing that as it's happening, right? It's not edited for us. I mean,
actually, it looked like some of it was edited though, or cut out where the glues were obvious.
They're sitting there. The kids are around. The kid got pulled backwards on his chair moments earlier.
Which, again, was... we didn't actually see that one, did we? Where did you play that one? It doesn't matter. Obviously, it's again on cables, right? That must be it there. The chair. On wheels. Quite easy to do it with fishing line again. Someone that's near the camera, just yank it backwards. You know, the weight of a buoy though, it'd have to be like a 40-pound line, would it be? It's been a while since I've fished. But even though the cable's not that big, and you can get Kevlar, which can exceed that. I think it can take a weight of 100 kgs, right? So I reckon they've probably got some of that, because it's quite cheap to buy. Chinese use it for, and Indians use it for fishing kite string. I bought some in the drawer, and it's very strong and it's very thin. I got some brown one that you can get any color. So yeah, how they doing it, GUFON? Come to the Out There channel, we'll show you.
And exactly, Lady M. Of course it looks unnatural, because it is. It is. I believe this is real. Yeah, I do. Look, 2 years ago, I would have said everything's faked, or people are faking it, until it happens to you.
Until he joined third phase, now he believes everything.
That's all I can say, man.
Catches this.
Look at that. Come on. I know somebody could be outside, but watch.
Yeah. Oh, right. There's a Kevlar wire again. Can we actually see the cable on this one? It might be a bit easier to see it on the chair one. Okay, they got a mat there.
A few seconds
This is
later,
real.
the chair slides.
It's funny how it moves only when they move. So where would the cable be?
Across the
I think I just saw it near the arrow there.
I'm sorry, I'm sticking to it.
It looks real, man. It looks real.
A few seconds.
I think if we put it through filters again, we might be able to spot it.
It's real.
The chair slides.
But the cupboard one, they made a mistake because a mirror can actually enhance the reflections. This one, again, it's got that all that monochrome color, almost like it's been washed out on purpose. I don't think it's color night vision.
Across the room.
And why does it go in a straight line? Why don't it just go spin around in circles or do something
I'm sorry,
different?
I'm sticking to it.
That looks like a line pull again. But I just can't see that one.
I'm not seeing the manipulation. They're doing that as it's happening, right? It's not edited for us.
So yeah, it moves only when she gets up. So if there's a cable going up to a pivot point here and she's got it here, can we see her hand moving?
I mean, they're sitting there. The kids are around. The kid got pulled backwards on his chair moments earlier. And exactly, Lady M. Of course it looks unnatural because with all the movement and...
Okay, why is her hand in a strange position there? Yeah, let's just... can't seem to get the right place in the video. I don't think it's going back or he's paused it. What a shit. Okay, here we go. We missed it again. There we go. He's paused it again, is he? Why is it so blurry? I forgot to even check to see it was on high quality, didn't I? That would have made it easier to identify that string. It's only on 720p. We can get 1080, but does it improve the video though? Okay, what's she doing with her hands? It's a good way to make money, I suppose. YouTube channel making fake, or TikTok making fake videos that millions share. What's that kid doing with his feet? As we know, he pulled the cable last time. His feet's moving strange there. Damn it. It won't go back. There we go. Now the kid likes his food, that's for sure. Okay, let's go here. No, it's not going to let us go back. Maybe we can do it from there. Okay, let's have a look. Kid looks like he's smiling. Actually, they both look like they're smiling, not being scared. The kid's laughing, isn't he? It's like watching a third face production, actually. In fact, what's that there? That looks like someone else reflecting off the window of the door, right? Someone else in the room. Now it's moving. I don't think it's here, is it? Is it here? Oh, it could be here. Yeah, it might be here. Okay. Alright, she gets tugged. That so looks like a wire tug. Yeah, let's see. It just shows you that you can't see the string. Yeah. It's really hard because it's blurry, but I think I could see a cable there again going up to it. Yeah, it's really hard though. Let's see. Let's just watch the body language here. It's like trying to work out how a magician did the trick. That kid's moving really, really funny. Look at the way he's bending down. Let's get back to where he's sitting. Is he pulling his feet? It's funny. Why would a kid be sitting in the lounge not doing anything? That's not abnormal for kids, isn't it? You'd be watching a TV or... Where's the TV in the room?
Catches this.
Is there a TV on the wall there? Or is he looking at his dad that's behind the off the edge of the TV there? I saw a reflection there. Let's just go back. Looks like it's inside, not outside though. I won't go back now. Alright. Looks like it was. Where something moving. Aha, what's that? Looks like, see that there at the top here? Almost looks like a reflection of a wire. See that there? So what is that? See, something goes up near the curtain there. It's right off camera view. Okay, is that chair moving? Well, that's moving that way. That's the question. Someone might be pulling the cable that goes over the curtain rail back down and pulls the chair. Yeah, I can see it going along. So that's a slack out the cable. If she's scared, why is she looking down at her phone still? It's not really good acting. Here we go. I don't know, there's something about that kid. Is he the one that's pulling the cable? His hand's in a funny place. It's going backwards as the chair's moving. What was that there? That's a flash of that circular thing. Yeah, that one's a wee bit tricky, but there's some abnormalities on it. That thing that was going along the top of the curtain. But how's it being done? Is that a wire on the curtain? Out of focus. Let's keep on going. She gets tugged. Looks like the cable's heading off towards that curtain. Where we saw the glitter going along the top. Yeah, thanks for drawing an arrow over it, guy. Gotta have the red circle. Covers up the evidence. Another channel that just recycles bullshit. And he's probably got 100,000 viewers and stuff, subscribers. Look, it's being pulled upwards. It's got to be a third party then. What's that kid doing? Well, that hand's in a funny place though. Let's see, what's he up to? Yeah, still could be kid involved here. Look at the way his hands moving. The hand goes down. Like she unclips something, does it? I know she's still attached, but it's going upwards. So looks like a line pull to me. But yeah, it would be good to be able to see it. Let's just try the filters. Not that one. Never know, might spot something obvious again.
Oh my god!
Watching.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay. Does that look like a cable already? Something heading off towards the curtain. And there's probably another one on the chair. Should give it to Steve Campbell. He's meant to be a magician, illusionist. Chair's moving. That means the cable has to be tight at this stage. Look how blurry it is though. I don't think we're going to see it on this one. In fact, could it be pushed from behind so it goes in a straight line? Might be another way in doing it. I've got to look at all possibilities. And he likes drawing his arrows all over the place. Could be motorized even. Just have to modify one of the wheels, right? It could be remote controlled chair. It kind of looks like it's steering. That would be a good project actually. Motorized chair, make ghost videos with it. Yeah, it's too hard this one. Okay, what's happened to here there? See that there? Oh, is he drawing a line? Okay. That's the problem with... Oh, maybe not. Anything gonna pop out? Come on, give it to us. That guy drawing a circle around it doesn't help us. Not just once, but 3 times. Wouldn't you be grabbing your shirt? Looks like she's trying to grab something. Hands going all over the place there. It's very highly suspect, isn't it? It's not the sort of movements you'd expect of someone being grabbed. First thing you do is slam your hand down the side. I wish I could see the cable though. Definitely cable there. Anyway, wrap up from that on that. And yeah, we'll do some more another day, I guess. Have we got any people watching? 3. Oh, more than we started with anyway. So what are these guys saying down the side? Laughter. Yeah, exactly. Attached to the guy, yeah, or the kids. The first one anyway. Soon as the grey shirt guy moved, the chair moves. Yeah, that's what I thought too. But it's a bit hard to see. Sorry, Gil. Well, yeah, Indians, they do anything to make a buck, I tell you. TikTok pays for advertising on the side of their videos, right? I think people make a lot of money on it. I just find it a lot of crap myself, but even the shorts, you know, find a bit crappy, but we can use them like promos to the full shows, right? Right, thanks guys for sticking with me. I hope you're entertained by what I showed you anyway. But we got to wrap up now, I think. It's about 5 hours, is it? Another long one. Yeah, over 5 hours. Okay, so we got to get going. So I'll say good night, and next time, I'm not too sure when I'm doing one. It'll probably be in the weekend again. Yeah, see if you can find some orb footage for us to look at, so you can compare it to Gabber's one, because I think his one's a wee bit abnormal. And good night all, and take care on the roads. Where's the thing gone? There we go, end credits. If you missed the beginning, just you can wind back and watch it, but it might glitch until Google's fully processed it, and that's when the side chats come back up again. And I better go and get something to eat for dinner. It must be a late one, 8 PM. Although I had a late lunch, right, 2 PM lunch, whatever it was. And I can eat half of it, so I got the rest of it for dinner. I won't let that go on for too long. I'll leave it there. It's long enough.